There was one Fanspiration donated this week, but only to Orin by Scotric. So,
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Am I in the right place? Because
yeah. I don't want to use your real name on stream, but Phancis, this is the right game. You have not come to the wrong place. So everything's still fine. We're still we're still pursuing the different romantic intrigues that you've been exploring. Like everything's gonna be okay. So.
I mean, I think what Julian means is we were all seeing it. I think
who's
seen a black screen.
Francis, you mean?
Francis.
no, I was expecting one set of stats and saw another and screwed me.
You guys can't see anything really?
No, I can see stuff.
Oh, for me, I'm on a black screen.
Let me see what I can do about that.
Unless I don't have a token. Maybe I just don't have a token out.
Oh, my bad. My bad. Sorry. Here we go.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. All right. So yeah, Will, let me know when you're ready, and I'm ready.
Stream's up.
Oh shit! No, I'm not ready then. Hold on. Let's see.
Oh snap! Different dashboard.
Yep.
I don't know what you're talking about. This is the dashboard we always use.
Yeah, like we've had this dashboard for like fucking 80 sessions. Like,
yeah.
87.
Yeah, there you go. All right. So here we are, session 87.
88.
88. My bad. So many, it's hard to remember. Session 88 of Mythic Exiles.
When this baby gets up to 88 sessions, we're gonna see some serious shit.
Well, yeah, I mean, this is the only, to the best of my knowledge, the only Greek mythology themed slice of life Dungeons and Dragons campaign. And I can't believe we've been doing it for 88 sessions now. I would have thought that we'd have run out of mundane, normal, everyday life things to do. But every week you guys surprise me with your innovation and your storytelling skills and your ability to just make the mundane marvelous. So I just wanted to give a big shout to you guys for kind of keeping this this little pet project going. I know that it can be hard living in the shadow of some of my other campaigns where they're always doing like really epic and exciting shit. But I think that exploring the lives of 4 people that were exiled from the mainland and have to make a go of it here on the Isle of Exiles, I think it's great, and I don't know. I'm excited to see where things go tonight as we explore some of the many plot lines and social entanglements that you guys have managed to find yourselves in. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and do our Factspiration questions, or question for the week, and let me see. Okay, it's an easy one. Well, that's good. I know last week was pretty rough when you guys went to that party and you had to figure out who had spilled the wine on that that tapestry. Oh my god. Okay, so let's see.
It was easy once we figured out there were footprints.
All right, so what is your character's greatest achievement? All right. So any of you can ask. We do have a surprise guest player. They're new to Mythic Exiles. Kind of like a Critical Role guest. They're gonna just hover there awkwardly for a long time, or like Red trying to be a guest character on Red Hand of Doom. But it's their name is Andronikos. They're a Triton Paladin. I know that we said no classes. We're all playing commoners, but this is a guest character, so it's okay. So Andronikos, if you would like to answer the question, you are allowed to answer. Don't be shy.
No, yeah, it's good. It's good to join you guys. I've been a fan for a while, so
yeah,
it's an honor, really.
If you haven't met them before, they played Kishara in Skull and Shackles.
Oh man, that was
you. And Zeglu before Zeglu got killed, and Chicane before Chicane decided that he didn't want to be there anymore.
Yeah. And I think I think Ori, you guys,
I was in the
you guys
extra
know
log
each other.
marathon too.
Yeah, you know each other from another game too, I think. So, yeah.
Yeah, but I didn't like him in that game. So thanks for letting me know you invited him.
Oh, well, you know, I don't always vet the guests, so I guess I should do
That's
that.
fair. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's fair. Yeah, we'll
All
talk
right.
about it later. I guess.
Yeah, well, I hope it's not as bad as that time we had Pat and Oswald on it, but that's all right.
Steve
Sorry.
Harvey was a real diva, I gotta say.
Yeah. Well, he's dead now. So, okay. Before we answer the Factspiration, would anybody like to sum up what happened last time on Mythic Exiles? Anybody? Anybody at all?
I mean, come on, guys. He already
I-
gave you a little recap about the tapestry
Yeah,
and
I
the
get-
wine. Like, surely
Yeah.
that helped jog your memory.
Don't forget how they had the 2-for-1 grape special at the market.
Well, I know that. Gosh, wow. Okay, so I know that it's been 88 sessions, so it's getting a little tiresome, and you guys might not want to do it anymore. But I am prepared to offer I will offer a lucky point if you can convincingly tell me what happened last time on Mythic Exiles, the slice of life Greek mythology game about 4 commoners who were exiled from the mainland.
I mean, Themis, if you do not feel you are up to the challenge,
All right.
I could go again.
Yeah,
Okay.
Phancis is a little bit of a spotlight hog, but not too bad. So.
I didn't. It was kind of a slow day last session, so I guess I can. It shouldn't be too hard.
Slow. I mean, it took some preparation, but then there was the party, and we figured out who spoiled the wine on the tapestry. I mean,
Yeah, I didn't go to that party.
you were there.
Well, remember when you're recapping, you're omniscient. So you can kind of just give us a bit of everything that happened.
It's from Themis' perspective. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll give it a shot.
Okay.
Okay. Previously on Mythic Exiles, we let me see here. We were getting ready to prepare for the party. Apparently, it was Kittos' birthday. So, being good friends with Phancis, he kind of helped him come up with an idea that would be best suited for Kittos.
Oh, I have to ask. I'm having trouble remembering Themis. Did you guys end up having the party at Idilla's manor, or was it at King Stavros? Or sorry, Stavros. Was it at King Stavros' place, or did you do it at Idilla's, or was it somewhere else?
I think it was at Delos.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, it's up here on the hill at Idilla's place. Got it. All right.
Okay. To prepare for the party, we tried to locate Kittos' favorite food. I asked Phancis what that was. He said it was
grasshoppers. I mean, chocolate tip grasshoppers. Very hard to come by.
All right, grasshoppers. So I asked the Mopsus. He's a very skilled hunter. To help us capture some grasshoppers for Kittos' birthday party.
Okay. And that makes sense because generally there is no protein left on the island. It's usually just crustaceans or fish. So makes sense that you'd be looking for grasshoppers on land because it's just about all that's left. So
I'm very skilled at hunting them.
So we did eventually go out and hunt, and we found them. We did stumble upon some very fancy looking rocks that we thought might be a nice gift as well. So we grabbed the grasshoppers and the rocks, and we headed back to prepare for the party. We had some of the other exiles help keep Kittos occupied while we prepared, and eventually we finished preparing, and they were able to lure him towards the location of the party, and we were able to surprise him. At least I think he was surprised. And then we had a nice party, and then eventually, we saw a giant mess somewhere. Someone spilled some wine, and eventually we tried to figure out who it was. Thanks to Francis's quick keen eyes, we saw there were footprints in the wine and followed them, and it led to let me see here. It led to apparently it was Kittos. He spilled the wine because he had a little bit too much to drink at his own party.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if I recall, Kittos was drinking a bit heavily because they were very shy and nervous about one particular guest was at the party. Was the guest Timon? Was it Melanie? Or was it Keelan?
What color hair is Melanie and Keelan's hair?
Keelan and Melanie are both blondes.
Oh, then both of them.
Okay. All right. So Keelan is, of course, as you all know, your friendly neighborhood halfling minotaur, and Melanie is this. I'm just gonna put it out there, smoking hot centaur. Centaur nudist. We should probably clarify.
Mm-hmm.
She definitely has the hots for Kittos, but so does Keelan. It's a little bit of a love triangle going on there.
Okay. Okay.
All right. Well, if that's everything that happened, go ahead and take your lucky point.
All right.
Okay.
Question: This is Themis's lucky point, right?
Yeah. Who else would it be?
Okay.
Commoners can't get inspiration, so I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, they can, but only by doing the recap, obviously, because commoners never do anything super cool or exciting.
That's why I haven't told a joke in 88 sessions.
Yeah. But I will say that, Mopsis, you are getting pretty good with that spear. You're getting pretty good with that spear. I think any day now you're going to get up to a +3 with those attack rolls. So keep at it. Yeah, never give up. Never give up. All right. So would anybody like to answer the question, what is your character's greatest achievement for a Faxpiration die? It's only a D6 because you guys are, of course, level 0, but still pretty exciting. Not a lot of campaigns can say that they played 88 sessions and are still level 0. So, I mean, you should be proud of that.
Yeah, it's what's made this one so much fun.
Mm-hmm. No, nobody wants to answer? What about guest player? Andronikos, do you want to field this one since everybody's being so shy? You don't have to be shy. Just because Andronikos has a character class, I don't want you guys to be shy, okay?
I can answer it if nobody wants to take it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to take away from the regular players.
Okay, that's fair. Okay.
All right. Themis's greatest achievement is what you call it? She caught a very, very medium-sized fish during a local fishing competition one time.
Is that the one that was hosted by PTOs?
Yes.
Okay, sweet. All right. Yes, PTOs remembers. It was one of the most medium-sized fish he had ever seen.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Go ahead and see.
How much of a fish that it was.
Go ahead and take your Faxpiration. You're really just piling on the bonuses today. Okay. Well, let's go ahead. We'll turn off the menu music that we play every time we play. Total War Rome 2 main menu music. 88 sessions of that. All right, and let's go ahead and play some town music and explore our very mundane lives here on the Isle of Exiles. Aw, that's nice. Nice chill music in the background. What a happy life we have here. Okay. So, hit me up, guys. It's 6 a.m. I know most of you like to wake up with the sun, so you have a full day to contribute to the island and What are your plans for the day? We'll just go in order. Kittos, what are you working on today?
I think I want to try to make a pie again.
Okay. You did all right last time. It's hard with a +0 to everything, but yeah. Remember, as commoners, each of you has good for something. So you are good at something. 3 times per long rest, you can add a +3 to any ability check you make. I don't want you to forget that you have these abilities. I know after 88 sessions, it might be a big ask for me to make sure that you guys remember all your abilities, but you do have, some of you have, I think, 12, maybe 10 or more abilities. So I think it's time that I got a little bit more strict and start having you guys kind of remember this for yourself. But one last reminder, you do have good for something if you need it. Also, if you don't roll well, you can always try your best. So just keep that in mind.
Okay, that's fair.
Okay.
Yeah, I've been trying to save the good for some things for not the pie because I feel like that's a.
Okay, fair enough.
In general, if I do it without that, then it's more of an accomplishment. But 88 fails. Woo!
Yeah, I think today is the day. Today's pie day. So what are you baking into the pie, just so that we can kind of like visualize it and I'll be on board for this?
I'm gonna try blackberries.
Okay.
I'm gonna try
Okay.
blackberries today.
Yeah. That was a rough time.
Yeah, that's a tough one. Like it's hard to make a good blackberry pie without getting it too like runny, you know.
Yeah. Also,
that was
considering what you had to do, what you had to go through to get those blackberries, this is a big risk that you're putting out there. All right. You're gonna do this yourself. You're not looking for anyone else to aid you or assist you.
Correct. Yep, correct. 100%.
Okay.
All me.
All right. Inevitably, Melanie is gonna trot over to your small hovel and ask you what you're up to and what you're doing. But we'll cover that. We'll cover that in a little bit. We're gonna try to establish the scene for everybody.
Again, she always comes over when I'm making pie.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely into pie. That's for sure. All right, Mopsis, what are you up to today? If I recall, you and Keelan had been trying to start a school of like martial arts to sort of train people in self-defense. Is that something you're still pursuing, or did you have something else in mind you wanted to work on today?
Keelan and I are working on that. Mops is actually thinking needs to get the roof squared away. You know, it's been leaking lately, and with these coastal storms coming in, gonna need to take care of that. The problem is it's about 10 feet up, so it's real dangerous work.
Okay, that's okay, because there is a man around town, fancies himself quite the handyman. Not afraid of hard work, not afraid of putting in a little bit of elbow grease, and he has actually volunteered to help you and Keelan repair the roof. Might I introduce Demoness?
Hmm.
Yeah, this is a guy. He looks a little wimpy, a little scrawny, but he's really got that can-do attitude. Loves working with his hands, loves labor, loves sweating it out.
Wow, yeah, that definitely looks like somebody I'd want to be on a roof with. So,
Okay. Themis, what are you getting up to today?
Let's see. I guess she would be helping out at the docks, if there's any dock area, probably.
Oh, for sure. Dockmaster Pedios, he's always looking for assistance. He actually has a secret project he might need some help with, if you're willing to take the risk.
Sure. Anything that can get her some work and have her be able to.
All right, fair enough. Phancis, what are you going to be up to today?
I guess today after the party, I spent a lot of money, with the grapes, and then I had to pay back for all the wine we consumed and cleaning up with Kittos. I guess I will actually show up to work at my brother's vase and jug store.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So you show up at your brother Timon's, and
older brother is so much more handsome than me.
And he gives you a hug. He's a hugger. But you could hear from the rumble in his chest that he expected you about 5 minutes earlier than this. But it's okay. Okay, he knows. He knows you got a little wild last night. All right. So let's go back around. Just hang tight, Dracos. You're doing great. You're doing great.
Thank
Yeah. Let's go back over to. Is it? I know that we're all undecided still. Sort of like when there's a Y and some people want to pronounce it with a hard E and a hard I. Is it Kittos or Ketos? What are we working with here?
Kittos. I was starting that the characters. So,
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Kittos.
All right, so the light coming in from the rising sun is blocked out by the curvaceous form of Melanie, your not so secret admirer, and she says, "Hey, man, what's up? I was just walking by, 'cause I just basically walk around all day looking for plants and stuff. It's like real hard 'cause this island's mostly just lifeless rocks, but what are you up to today?"
I'm gonna do another pie. I think.
Oh yeah, I think yeah.
Yep.
Well,
This one's the one. I feel it. This one's the one. I'm gonna do blackberry.
ooh, are you sure?
Now I'm not.
Well, it's just that you had to do that real dangerous job for Idilla in exchange for the berries, and like I don't know, they're like so rare. I mean, and it's not that I doubt your skills. It's just wow, man, that's a big risk. You're really putting it all out there.
Yeah. I mean, I could always go get more. You know.
Well, I mean, not really, because like there's really no like plant life that produces any sort of useful or delicious food on the island that isn't controlled by the crime lords.
That's I have keen mind, so I remember that.
Yeah.
Now that you say that, yeah.
So but I believe in you. Do you want some help?
I really feel like I gotta do it. I gotta do it on my own. But if I'd love if you keep me company while I take another swing at it.
Oh yeah, man. I've got some sea salts. You want to snort them with me before you make your pie?
Oh no!
Yeah.
Oh no! Why would you do this? Why?
Sweet, man. All right. So she
Diesel. Oh my goodness.
she puts some she puts some she puts some sea salts on her on the webbing between her thumb and index finger, and she just like gives it a nice toot with her very horse-like snort, and then she sprinkles some onto your palm or however you like to do it.
Yep. So same way. I assume that
Alright.
we do this every day, so it's the same way she does it.
Well, in your opinion, Melanie is definitely a drug abuser. She's definitely into narcotics. You don't know exactly why she got exiled, but you're starting to think it was drug related.
And I feel like I have a connection with her.
Oh, for sure.
Right.
Yeah.
So, I feel
She
like-
is never more satisfied than when you are riding her.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh.
Around town on her back.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Mhm.
Okay, so go ahead and give me a Constitution save against the sea salts.
Did it go? I'm gonna try again. Oh,
Okay.
All right.
She took it about as well as I thought she would. All right. I'm
I
seeing
put
your
the-
roll, but I'm not seeing it show up. I wonder
Yeah.
if your character sheets are broken. All right, let me try to roll for you. Hold on.
Okay. I obviously got a nat 20. Okay, yeah.
Okay. I wonder why your roll didn't show up. All right, we'll figure it out. So you immediately begin hallucinating.
Yep.
Wildly. Okay, and we'll get back to that in a second.
Okay, deal.
Okay. All right. So Demoness, Mopsis, and Keelan, you guys are up on the hill. You're working on Keelan's gymnasium, which is just in real bad shape. There are children nearby, but not many. There's not a lot of children in town, to be honest. And Keelan sees you guys approach, and he looks at you, and there's a moment when he looks at you where it's almost like he doesn't recognize who you guys are. There's sort of this weird like pause as he kind of looks at you, and then his eyes blink a little bit, and he lets out a deep sigh, and you guys kind of feel like this warm feeling in your hearts, and you kind of let out a nice sigh as well, and then he says, Mopsis, my friend, have you met Demonos?
Yes. We just we spoke a little. He offered to help us with that roof that we were working on.
Yes, it is time. Once we
Yes.
get the roof repaired, we can finally work on the fighting floor, and then we can start training the youth and any others who wish to learn to defend themselves. Between you and me, we easily have the skills of a first-level fighter.
That's the spirit. The day is still young. Let's do it. And look,
all
I
right.
brought this, and Mopsis shows off a length of 7 feet of rope that he managed to scrounge up from somewhere.
So Mopsis, as you feel the rope in your hands, your heart stops in your chest. Everything kind of slows down. You begin to shake violently, and your eye hurts. The one that you hide beneath the bandages, the one that you lost, obviously, phantom pain. The feeling passes. The blue skin man says, that is quite a bit of rope you have there.
Yes, I had to barter for it.
How many cowrie shells did that set you back?
Oh, so maybe a dozen.
Demonos lets out a low whistle. That is a steep price. Alas, we do not have a ladder. I will attempt to climb up this very dangerous thing and perform manual labor. Can you spot me?
Careful, I can, but it's quite the fall. So
Okay. All right. You boost him up. He pulls out his tools and he starts to get to work. And you guys work on fixing the roof. Boy, that's a nice day. Good stuff. All right. Down at the docks. Themis, when you arrive, Pitios is fishing off the pier. Without looking over his shoulder, he says, Themis, you are here to work?
Yes. What do you have for me today?
Well, I have heard of quite the score. I am willing to share that information with you, but only in exchange for you being the muscle on this job. It will be dangerous. Can you handle such things?
How dangerous are we talking here?
Oh, there may be a shark involved.
A shark?
Mm-hmm.
Really?
Yes.
Well,
Oh, and also angering one of the crime bosses.
are you sure about this? Think this is a good idea? I don't know if we should. Or is this a test?
Themis, when I found you as a girl and adopted you as my daughter, I told you I would always keep you safe. But it gets harder and harder every day. These crime lords, they make life for us so hard. But I have heard a rumor that Tirone, he has stashed a great deal of cowrie shells in a hidden cove. But that cove is said to have sharks in the area. My plan? I will take a small boat and I will chum the waters away from the cove, luring the sharks out. That will give you a chance to dive down and grab the chest. Then we slowly leak the currency into the economy and destabilize the the crime lords control over the town.
You sure we shouldn't, just the two of us? You don't think we need any help?
There's no one we can trust. Unless, do you know anyone?
Me? Yeah, you're right.
I know
Okay.
that you went to that party last night with that Phancis boy. He is a bad influence. All he cares about is having fun. He and his brother, they make pots. That is an honest business. But I feel that that man's heart is not honest.
Sometimes it's fun to have fun.
Oof. Fun can lead to danger. And the wrong kind. The danger that we will engage in is for the betterment of all. He looks left and he looks right. In some way, this is almost like an adventure.
Okay. Count me in.
All right. We leave in 1 hour. See if you could go and collect some snails along the coast. I don't have that much chum, so anything would help.
Okay.
And you know, Themis, that if there's one thing that Exile Island has an abundance of, it's these really disgusting tasting snails. It kind of tastes like a booger and a melted piece of chalk at the same time. But they're everywhere and they're very high in protein.
Yeah. At some point in Themis's past, she used to like find them, and then just petrify them and use them as like a toy, like have it as like a figurines around her, and then she got scolded by it because it was very decent. It was food that she was wasting.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
PTOS can be hard on you, but every year on your birthday, he does manage to barter for fresh grapes,
Okay.
and he stores them like in the shade so that they're nice and cold when you finally have them as your birthday present.
Mm-hmm.
You know that he was exiled for something involving the cult of Lutheria, but you don't know much else.
Okay.
All right, so you're going to be working on that. Go ahead and give me a perception or a survival as you try to track down some nice juicy snails there on the beach.
We'll go for survival.
Okay. Oof. Yeah. Well, you're no druid, that's for sure. You got a 7.
Okay.
It's real slim pickings. I guess somebody already hit this part of the rocky beach, because you don't actually find any snails.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Let's check in on Phancis and Timon. All right. So Timon lets go of the embrace, and he looks down at you, and he sniffs you, and he says,
What? I showered last week.
And he points out the door to the water, and he wants you to rinse off before coming into work.
Fine.
Okay.
It's not my fault the party ran late and didn't have time. It's just sometimes it's fun to have fun. Did you ever think of that, Timo? Did you ever think of that?
He points again towards the water.
Fine, stop sulking. I'll go wash.
So you head down towards the rocky shore, and I guess you start washing up with some seawater. A shadow, slight but intimidating, falls over you, and you hear someone say, well, if it isn't Phancis, the little fancy boy. And then somebody kicks gravel at you. It's very alarming. You turn, and you see it's Enforcer Diana. It's said that she got those scars from crawling her way out of hell itself, whatever hell is.
I don't want any trouble. Just washing myself. I want to get back to work.
Oh, if you didn't want any trouble, then you would have paid King Stavros his dues, wouldn't you?
Stavros is a bully, and the only reason he's a quote unquote king is because he's an asshole with a tiny dick, and nobody will say anything.
Oh man. Okay. Give me an acrobatics check. She's gonna reach out and she's gonna try and grab you by the ear.
Okay, I'd like to use a good for something on this.
Oh shit. All right. You got a +3. Go for it. Okay, even with a 13, she grabs hold of your ear and she twists it so hard. And she pick you up by it. She says, "Listen here, you malacas. You're going to bring me the cowrie money that you owe me by sunset, or that brother of yours is going to be short 2 mountain oysters. Going to cut off his testicles." And then she punches you in the stomach for 1 point of damage, which represents 25% of your total health. And she pushes you down, and she spits, and she walks away. You don't want to mess with Enforcer Diana. She's a real bad bitch.
I resist the temptation to mutter something under my breath for fear she might hear me.
That's good. Saying in character. Yeah, your character is always afraid of conflict. I hope that eventually you can kind of overcome those fears, but... All right. You see the sparkling eyes of your brother watching from the shadows of your tiny dockside hovel where you make your pots. He looks ashamed, concerned, and sad. When you think back to the conversation, as people who have been bullied often do, you keep repeating the line, "tiny dick," over and over and over again. As you mutter it to yourself, you feel your heart sort of stop for a second. Your breath kind of catches in your throat. You start to shake. You start to sweat. You feel like you're drowning. And then you just come rushing back to your consciousness. And Tabode motions you back in and doesn't say anything about the what happened, even though he knows that your gambling debts, because you always lose at 20 squares, are just out of control. And he just points at the clay on the wheel, and he says, and he hands you a delicious bowl of rock soup, seasoned with snail mucus for protein. You guys are sneaky, and you actually have a snail farm in a little crawl space under your hovel. So that you can kind of like get the most out of every snail. Okay.
I thank him for the rock soup, and I drink it quickly and get to work.
All right. We'll check on how that pot turns out. Don't think I'm going to forget, for instance. We're going to see how that pot turns out. All right. Over here with Melanie and Kittos. Kittos, as soon as them sea salts hit your mucous membranes, you start having a real bad trip. I am talking about a recurring nightmare that you've been having. There is a reptilian beast, bat-winged, covered in horns and scales of a shimmering copper hue. Legends would call this creature dragon, but you know that can't be true. Or can it? You seem to remember, before being banished from the mainland, that King Acastus, brave, wise, strong King Acastus, did have such dragons as employed. But maybe seeing them frightened you? You're not sure. But you keep having this terrible dream that one of those creatures kidnapped you and took you back to its lair under the sea. And there, in the dim red light of some crystal growth, that was kind of growing amongst the wet limestone walls, she did horrible things to you, tortured, mutilated you. It was horrible. You know that can't possibly be true because you came by all of these scars and injuries honestly. By doing that thing you did, they got you banished from the mainland. But yeah, you start having a real bad trip, and you're like foaming at the mouth. Your eyes are just kind of rolling around in your head. The weirdest thing is whenever you have this dream, people keep calling you Seymour, just over and over again. There's just you hear a voice, it just keeps shouting, "Seymour, hang in there, Seymour. And it's just really weird. Eventually, you feel very firm slaps on your face and a horrible stink coming up your nose as if from smelling salts. Because if you're already having a bad experience with salts, more salt's probably going to solve the problem.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. As you come to, your body is shaking. You're sweating like crazy, and the pie remains unbaked. Melanie looks at you, her eyes unfocused, and says, "Whoa, man, I almost lost you there. You all right?"
Yep, same as the last time we did this, I guess.
Oh no, man! Did you have that bad dream again about the crocodile?
Yeah, that, yeah. And like
Oh wow,
he's
man!
like rubbing his scars on his face, while he's thinking about it.
If it makes you feel better, man, I have bad dreams sometimes too. Sometimes I dream that like something's inside of me, and like it has to burrow its way out, and like it tears through the bone and the flesh of my body, and then I sort of turn inside out, birthing a horrible chitinous horror that's like a scorpion monster.
You win. You win.
But sometimes I have like this really great dream where I'm just like hanging out in this beautiful garden. And it's like surrounded by flowers everywhere, man. And like the air is perfect, and there are these weird toads everywhere, but they're like singing, man, like this beautiful song. And like, and then she blushes. She says, "And sometimes you're there."
Oh.
Well, anyways, you're gonna work on your pie, yeah?
Yeah. I'll get back. I'll get back to the pie.
Okay, I'll just get out of your way, man, if you want. I gotta go check the island for herbs, you know?
Yeah. I mean, yeah. So, thanks for hanging out.
Yeah, man. I hope tomorrow. I hope the pie goes real well for you, man.
I honestly don't know what I will do if I make a good pie, because
Well, don't eat it without me, man.
no, for sure. For
Okay.
sure, yeah. And I
All right.
kind of go to give a hug, but don't know if I should hug or
Oh yeah, she
shake
just
your
pick you
hand or
up
no.
and she just squish you between Thylea's best
Yep.
bosom. Yeah.
Mhm.
All right. Then she heads out.
Okay, cool.
All right. All right. Let's see that pie check. It's gonna be intelligence based because that's cooking. I believe in you. Oh, why don't any of your rolls show up?
Yeah,
Are you going hidden?
I don't have any option to do private or any of that.
Weird.
The buttons aren't there.
Nope.
That's
You
Might
might
have
have
to
to.
reload,
You might have to
yeah.
log back in. Yeah, it might
Okay,
not have
I'll
loaded
do
that
that.
module for you. Okay.
I can do that.
All right. I will check your character sheet real quick. Let's see. Oh, you know what? The science had you as medium. Maybe that was the problem, man.
Oh, that's
No,
why I
I'm
felt
just
so
kidding.
big. Yeah.
Let's see. Everything else about this should be okay.
Yeah, I don't have an option to change it to like private or DM only or any of that stuff.
Even after refreshing?
Yeah.
Weird. Okay. Um. Well, for expediency, I'll roll for you.
Okay. Yeah.
There we go. Let's see.
Yeah. That checks out.
That's tough luck. Okay. It looks like a good pie, but the berries are just so moist, and when you bake them, if they're just not prepared just right, they just ruin the crust, and then it all just kind of falls apart. This is a very expensive hobby you have on an island that does not have very good food supply. I don't know. I don't know how you're gonna deal with this defeat, but that's what you got. So.
I'll try again tomorrow.
Holy shit, man. You are a fucking inspiration. That's why this game works, you know what I'm saying? Other people are out there fighting dragons and like gods and shit, but we're here doing the real work. You know what I'm saying? Overcoming real obstacles. God, so thankful for this game.
Mhm.
All right, we're gonna head up the hill. You guys have been working for about an hour or so. 2 hours goes by. It's getting a little hot, Mopsis. Getting a little hot. You see that Keelan's sweating a bit. He's kind of panting a little bit. I don't know if Minotaurs sweat and pant. We'll say yes. Demoness, though, this dude just unstoppable. This is a physical force. He's up there just fixing the roof. He calls down to you and he says, "It's very hot. Is there any way that you could pass me some cool drink?"
Mops he'll look around, see if there's any buckets nearby.
Yes. One of the popular things to do on the island, because all the wells have run dry, is you have to kind of make your own water. So a lot of people set up little evaporation stations so that they can kind of like catch the water but get the salt out of it. There's the whole thing going on. Desalinization techniques are a very, very closely guarded secret here on the island.
He'll scout out for one of those, and then he'll say, yes, just a moment, and he'll go and he'll find one of the buckets that is he's trying to make a good impression on this newer guy, so find the one that's got the least amount of like dinginess and only has a couple holes, holds most water, and then he'll kind of gather that up, and let's see. So, well, I might have to. Do you think it's stable enough for me to come up there as well and bring this up?
Let's see. Demonos looks down at you and says, "I think it should be fine. It is very high, though. I am at least 20 feet off the ground. A fall from this height could kill one of us.
Well, gotta get
And
this
I
roof done.
wouldn't want anything to happen to you, Mopsis."
I appreciate that. You've really become a valued member of this shop we've got going here.
As he says that, and he evilly chuckles, you see his eyes kind of unfocus, and he stares blankly ahead. You see him start to twitch, like he's having a bit of a seizure, and you see a tiny bit of blood trickle from his nostril.
Demoness.
It looks like he's about to fall. Oh shit, he's falling. What are you gonna do?
He drops the bucket and he runs forward and tries to go onto his back to catch him.
Okay. Is this going to be an athletics or an acrobatics?
Athletics, of course.
Oh, okay. I know that you aren't really into that dexterity stuff. So.
Yeah, no.
Okay.
I've been practicing with the spear. It's really trying to raise that strength up to 12. All right.
Any day now. Oh, wow. Okay, so you go in there and you grab him. I'm going to say that it will split the damage between you guys. There we go. So, shit.
Oof.
Altogether, 11 points of damage. So each of you would take 5, which doesn't kill you outright, because we did house rule that commoners could still make death saves. All right.
Well, it seems a little soft in the house rule.
Hey, I mean, this isn't about this isn't about meat grinder. This is about experiencing a simple life. Okay. Oof, God, it's a bad fall. All right, you guys wake about let me roll. Oof, man, about 3 hours later, you guys wake. You are bandaged, and Keelan is there, and he is taking care of you. Keelan has been stockpiling healer's kits, which are very, very hot commodity on the island, in anticipation of opening his fighting school. It looks like he's overcome with guilt for your guys' injuries. When he sees you open his eyes, he's so relieved, and he says, "Oh, my friends, are you all right? When I saw you fall, I thought it was over. That was 20-foot fall. How did you even survive?"
I'm just Demoness. Are you all right? That was a close one.
Yeah, Demoness looks around. He says, "You saved my life."
Oh, we can't have you dying on us, and we just got here now.
You have made a friend this day. I knew when I saw you that we must have some kind of connection. It's not much, but allow me to share with you some of my secret stash of snail brandy. Perhaps this evening.
That sounds good.
Now, the question is, are we done with work for the day? Or do we spit in the face of fate and try one more time?
This sounds a bit risky. I think the roof will be there another day, you know.
Good role playing, Mopsis, sticking to character. I know you're very risk averse, so I kind of appreciate you kind of sticking to that. Could be a character arc in your future that we could explore, but for now, saying it, slow and steady, that's good. All right, I'm going to need you to make a persuasion check, because this Dividus guy, he seems like a very reckless fella that never calculates the risks.
Plus, he has such, strength of character. Just projects, charisma.
Yeah. I'll use a good for something on this. And
Okay.
charisma.
Oh, shit.
Oh, damn.
Oh,
Chop him down.
shit. All right, he says, I've never met anyone quite like you. I don't know why you were exiled, but it was definitely their mistake. Come, friend, let's clean up this mess. We seem to have bled everywhere.
Yes, let's.
All right. If you guys want to clean it, I think everybody has to clean their own blood up. If you like looking at blood, though, I guess you could leave it. But there'd be a little blood dropper with a line through it. I know we don't get a lot of fights in this campaign, so you're probably a little shocked by the blood, but that's how you get rid of it. Okay. Heading back down the beach. Themis. Pitios is waiting for you. He has a cute little boat. It's his pride and joy.
I guess she remembers when he first got it. I think.
When you think about it, you also think about this time that you had a dream once that you were on an incredibly big boat, and it was flying through the Nyx, and there was just like dead people everywhere, and there was this guy, this like really spooky guy, and he was like killing everybody, and you wanted to stop him, but like he was like so strong, and like he was throwing people off into the Nyx, and then he started like summoning this magic above his head, and in this dream you had magic, but you can never remember how it ends.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Anyways, as you're thinking about this, you just kind of start zoning out, and like staring off into the distance. Pittos is snapping his fingers, jumping up and down, snapping his fingers in front of you.
Oh,
Are you ready?
yeah.
Oh, you have a little bit of blood there, under your nose.
Sorry.
Oh,
I
also
should,
a couple of the snakes, a little bit of blood.
She'll like have them wipe their nose on her shoulder.
All right, let's head out. And so the two of you get into a little boat, and you start rowing out to the secret cove. When you're out for a ways, you see a ship off in the distance, out past the coral reefs that make the waters around this island nearly inhospitable for, well, no, not unsailable. Basically, these coral reefs make it so that larger ships just cannot get to and from the island. Any trade that happens, people have to kind of like sail, precariously sail little jolly boats in to kind of manage their trade and whatnot. The reefs are a bit of a blessing, though, because they are rich with sea life. So even though the people of Exile Island have pretty much killed and eaten everything on the island besides themselves, you could always rely on the abundance of delicious seafood gifted to you out of sympathy by Lord Sidon himself.
Mm-hmm.
So, bless the gods. You know what I'm saying? Bless the gods. But the ship that you see way off in the distance, you are like, it's like you get fucking punched in the face. It is the exact ship from your dream, but it seems to have been restored. In the dream, it was like derelict and like haunted and spooky looking, but now it's looking like real sleek and like well repaired and stuff like that. But it's a ways off in the distance. It just seems to be kind of hanging out there.
I'll point it out to PTOS.
He just looks and he says, "Oh, that is a big ship. If I did not know any better." No, that is silly.
What?
Have you heard of the legend of the Dragonlords? I think I have told
heard.
you this story before.
Yeah, I think so. What
It
is this?
is said that long ago, during the Great War, there was a hero named Esther Ockelander. He was unable to go to the Tower of Praxis to do battle against Sidon. Bless him for his kindness and his generosity, and the bountiful fish he provides for our island. And so, he crafted a magical ship like no other. The ship was called the Utmost, and they sailed on the Utmost across the seas. And no matter what storms or serpents or monsters attacked the ship, nothing would sink it. Well, that ship, it reminds me of the one from this story. It's very silly, though. I'm sure it is just a military vessel. We see them from time to time. Likely it is a
Utmost.
Geigen make, judging from the size.
Yeah, it's very big. We had a ship like that. Catch all the fish.
Maya, can you give me a wisdom saving throw?
All right. I'll use my Faxpiration for this.
Okay. You get a nice. All right. Give me that Faxpiration.
D6. Oh, okay, a nice 7.
Yeah, that is a really big ship. It probably is made by Geigens. Okay. All right. Let's head over to the potting bros. All right, Phancis. Let's see it. Come on. I'll allow either wisdom or dexterity for this because you're either intuiting where the clay wants to go, or you're kind of making it go where you want to go with dexterity.
I will use dexterity.
Okay. Holy shit. You make the most perfect pot that your brother openly weeps when he looks upon it. Both of you, I think, would be in awe of what you have wrought. It's incredible. You estimate that this is possibly the most valuable thing you've ever made, and you should be able to trade this maybe even to one of the crime lords for a significant sum of cowrie shells.
Would this be enough to pay off my debt?
I mean, it would be a good down payment to maybe keep your brother's testicles from being chopped off by Enforcer Diana.
Okay.
Just got to make sure nothing happens to this pot, man.
Right. So
it's as fragile as it is beautiful.
Do we have any scraps of cloth, extra anything that I could wrap it in when I go and seek out, a crime lord to sell it?
Yeah, sensing, because you guys have such a strong connection. Timon tears off his own loincloth, hands it to you.
I graciously accept it, and I will wrap up the pot with the loincloth.
He puts a hand on your shoulder, and he says, and you know that he's giving you the rest of the day off to put your affairs in order.
I will make use good use of the time, mainly to keep those, and I point at his testicles, attached to you. I don't care what they do to me, but I won't let them lay a hand on you.
He chuffs and nods. All right. He looks at you, and his love and concern is clear. But as he looks at you, his eyes kind of narrow, as if he's scrutinizing you hard. He turns his head to the side like a dog that's heard a strange noise or is confused by something. You see see his face go slack, and then his jaw starts to clench and unclench. His nostrils start to flare. You see his eyes start to kind of roll wildly in his head.
Timon, are you okay? Has he fallen at all? Do I need to catch him, or is he just sort of freaking out standing there?
Yeah, it just seems to be freaking out standing there.
I will carefully put down the pot, well away from where he might fall, and I will go over to him and try and get him on the ground so he doesn't knock anything over or break through the floor into where we have the farm.
All right, give me an athletics check, because your brother's a big boy. He's a big boy.
All right.
That curse of the Minotaur hit him hard. It's weird that he got cursed, but you didn't for the thing that you guys did that got you banished from the mainland. As you were trying to kind of help him to the ground, it's just too much, and he topples over and pins you underneath him. You can hear his soft sobbing, and he says a word, an actual word. And then he passes out.
Is it possible to wriggle out from under him?
Yeah. I mean, it takes
Okay.
about 10 minutes or so, but yeah, you'd
right.
eventually extract yourself. Yeah. All right. So, what are you doing about your brother? And which of the 4 crime lords do you want to try to sell the pot to? Your options are Idylla, King Stavros, Tirone, and Tad.
Well, I mean, Tad, obviously. I mean, he's
definitely the friendliest of the 4 crime lords. Yeah. Always smiling. Tad is.
I mean, you always trust a man, who's smiling.
You are a very trusting person, and I respect that. All right, so Phancis, do you do anything for your bro before you head out? He's just laying there naked and covered in clay.
I can't really move him.
Mm.
I'll take the piece of driftwood that you've scribbled open and closed on. I'll turn it to closed, and I guess I'll the sheet that we use to sort of provide shade. I'll actually take that down, I'll untie it, and I'll drape it over him. Not like a shroud, but like a bedcloth.
Okay.
And I'll find the mossiest rock just outside, and I'll try and get it under his head like a pillow.
Fair enough. Okay. So you head, you do that, and then you head out to find Crime Lord Tad. He doesn't like to be called a crime lord. He's a businessman, but he's one of the 4 crime lords that rules Exile Island. All right, we're gonna cut back over to the fallible? I don't know, the one where you can't be put down.
Flappable.
Thank you. The one with the if you get knocked down, you get up again. Nothing can keep you down. That one.
You're not flapped. If you're not fapped, that's something different.
I think it's called tub thumping.
If you're not fapped, I think you could get colon cancer. I'm not a doctor though. I don't know. It might be your prostate. Anyways, Kittos, you stare at the pie that you know you must eat. Fortunately, well, I don't know. I mean, you like a good cricket, but I mean, I don't know if you've gotten over your fear of exotic foods yet. That's on you.
No, if it doesn't look edible, I'm not really interested. Like crickets, like they look edible, but
fair.
This does not. Yeah.
This pie is pretty gross. It kind of just collapsed in on itself. It's just sort of a. It's not. I wouldn't even call it jam. It's just. Yep. Yeah, you've heard that adventurers fight monsters that are sometimes called oozes. You imagine that this must be what an ooze is like.
Yep. And while I'm sitting there looking at it, I think to myself, do you know what sound you hear when you try to tell a joke while eating grasshoppers?
Yeah.
Crickets.
Yeah. 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 So, other than mourning your pie, like, do you do anything today, or I mean,
Yep. Time to go bird watching.
all right. So how do you plan to fund your next pie? I mean, that pretty much cleared you out.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe I'll think about it. I'll figure it out on my walk. That's
Okay.
yeah. Every time my pie messes up, I go look for some birds and I think about what I'm gonna do tomorrow.
Okay. Well, you know that we are using the Giffyglyphs homebrew. Yeah. So calmer characters. So why don't you give me a meditation check? Just a nice wisdom saving throw there.
You might have to do it for me still.
Oh, right, because your
Yeah.
your stuff's all weird. We will have to get that sorted out. Here we go. Wisdom shave. A bloop. Oof.
Yep.
Yeah,
that's
it is hard to get that pie out of your mind.
It's
for
nasty.
sure.
It's
Yeah.
nasty.
As you keep thinking back to the pie, you keep thinking about that pie. It's like almost another like waking nightmare. You look at the pie, and the pie is just moving all by itself, and you see that the sunken crust burst open, and it's full of the fattest, most macaroni and cheese looking grubs and maggots you've ever seen. What disgusts you the most is in this vision, you feel your stomach rumble, as if this is the most delicious thing you've ever seen. You feel painfully hungry, but also sick at the same time. Life is really confusing sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. As you are walking along, you see off the well, which way do you go, north or south?
If I was to, oh man, what's her name again? Keelan?
Mm-hmm.
What direction would I
Well,
know that?
Keelan is a mighty Minotaur man.
Oh, I misunderstood that.
Yeah,
I was
very,
like,
very, very big for a halfling. They stand
Halfling,
about
yeah.
4 feet tall. It's probably the Minotaur curse that makes them so big. Yeah.
Well, all right then. Where's my good friend Phancis? Which direction is he?
Phancis usually is working at his brother's potter shop.
All right, I'll go in that direction.
He's a very hard worker and he very rarely shirks work. But when
Yeah.
he starts drinking, though, it can get a little out of control.
Yeah, I'll walk in that direction.
Okay. All right. Let's see. Let's head back up the hill then. Mopsos, you, Keelan, and Demoness have cleaned up for the day. You got most of the repairs of the roof done. It could definitely stand for a little bit more, but Keelan says, "You have been an amazing help today. Thank you, Mopsos. I know that you are injured, or I would ask you if you wanted to do some sparring. What would you like to do this afternoon? Are you looking to earn some shells?"
Well, I believe Kittos is working on his pies. Maybe we could swing by and see if he has any for sale.
Are you making a joke right now? That little man, he cannot make a pie. Every pie he makes is more disgusting than the last.
Oh, I think he's really getting there. And he sells them cheap.
The only thing he has going for him is how cute he is. Something about those scars, it just makes me excited. Like maybe before he was exiled, he had some sort of incredibly exciting and cool life.
Yes.
Everything here on this island is just so laid back, you know?
Yeah, I've asked him about them, and he's fairly cagey. Doesn't like to go into it. So it must have been exciting.
I could use the walk, sure. Demonos, would you like to come with us? Demonos says, I would, but I have some matters I must attend to. I hope you understand. But don't worry, Mopsis. I will make every effort to find you later. Because I'm not through with you yet.
Glad to hear it.
He kind of opens his mouth and says, Good. Nah. And
Yeah.
then he excuses himself.
Mops just slaps him on the back.
Oh dang. Okay. As you slap him on the back, you don't really consider yourself all that strong. But he kind of like staggers forward a bit, kind of catches himself and looks back, and frowns a bit, and then smiles, and then frowns, 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 and then smiles. And you see that his mouth starts foaming up, and his eyes start going wildly unfocused.
Keelan, get the water.
Okay, yeah. Keelan, he takes the bad water, because you don't want to waste the good water. The seawater that hasn't been desalinated yet, and he splashes it. And Demonos like kind of shudders and looks around, and he sort of wipes at his nose and looks at it, and he says, "Did I fall down again?"
I think it's just exhaustion from the being under the sun.
Ah, it must be exhaustion. I need to get out of the sun. Yes. Well, I will see you later then. It was good meeting you.
Yes.
All right. And he heads off.
All right, yeah, we'll start walking down to the wherever Kittos is making his pies.
Fair enough. All right.
Mops,
Phancis.
he just likes. He sells them cheap, and Mops likes to support him.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. All right. Serendipitously, you three are all going to meet up, but let's see what's going on off the coast. All right. Pitios leaves you on a rock near the hidden cove. He wishes you good luck, and he rows away to go chum the water further off.
Okay.
As soon as he starts chumming the water, many fins appear and begin swimming towards the small boat. Are you actually going through with this?
After seeing them go towards, what Themis does looks towards where the cove is. Does she have an idea where it is? Like,
Yeah, he
clear-
left. He said just dive straight down. You're just gonna dive straight down, knowing that you're not the best swimmer. He has given you a heavy rock that you could hold to sink down to the bottom. I know this is scary. This is probably the most intense thing you've ever had to do, except for that time except for that time that Kittos basically accidentally sold himself into slavery to one of the crime lords, and you guys had to break him out of his contract and all that. Even that, I think, pales in comparison to how dangerous this is.
Okay. Let me see here. Yeah, she'll go ahead and hold in the rock, jump into the water.
Okay. All right. As you sink down and down and down and down, you see that if you miss this ledge, you will drift down to the bottom of the ocean itself. But you see that there is a bit of a outcropping of stone, and sure as day, your dark vision reveals there is a chest. The chest looks like it's not even watertight, and that bits of coral and seaweed and barnacles begin to kind of grow on it. It looks really heavy. You're not sure how you're supposed to get it out of here.
Okay. She'll first thing she'll do is let go of the rock, and then try and grab the chest and just see if it opens.
Right. You watch the rock tumble down past the floating bit of stone that is this smaller island, and it just disappears out of sight of your dark vision into the depths.
Okay.
Turning your attention to the chest, you see that the chest is in fact airtight, and it is weighed down with heavy chains.
Heavy chains. Okay.
Now, fortunately, even though you're a commoner, this is 5th edition, so you can hold your breath for a pretty long time.
Yeah. What she's going to do is that she sees the chest. She sees that it's held down with heavy chains. First thing she's going to do is just look around if there's any sharks coming.
Give me a perception check.
Okay. I'm gonna use good for something for this.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, perception. Let me click on that. Get the use out the way, and then perception.
Oh, very nice. You feel confident that the area is safe. There is
Okay.
there's an eel nearby, but it seems to be minding its own business.
Okay. She'll try and get the chains
But I mean,
out of the way.
seeing that eel, it's a lot of protein there.
Mm-hmm. She doesn't have time. She's
Okay.
holding her breath for she doesn't have all eternity to hold her breath.
Yeah.
So
All the snakes are making a little adorable, like holding their breath gestures. Little cheeks are puffed out. Yeah.
mm-hmm. There's like a number over her head. It's counting down. I'm hearing music. So slowly. Okay.
That terrifying Sonic the Hedgehog underwater music.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh my god.
So she's
Childish
gonna try.
trauma.
She's gonna try and move the chains off if she can get the chains off of the chest.
Okay. So you can approach this two ways. One, an investigation to sort of figure out the best way to kind of maneuver them so that they don't tangle, or athletics, you just being tough and strong and you're just kind of moving them, or you could try for a sleight of hand as you just expertly sort of like pull the right chains in the right direction.
Let me see. She's gonna use.
Yeah.
She's gonna try and do sleight of hand.
Okay.
I'm also gonna use another thing of good for something for this.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
So another use of that, and then sleight of hand.
Okay. Okay. As you go and start pulling at the chains, there is a kind of a burp kind of sound, and you see like a little bit of air kind of come out of the chest. The chains begin to shift, and then the chest begins to rise.
She's gonna hold on to it and try and swim up with it. Hopefully that
Okay.
helped the buoyancy of the chest and helps her swim back up.
All right. The chains slide away as you have kind of dislodged it from its spot. Chains are pretty valuable, but they're probably too heavy for you to swim with.
Mhm.
You leave them behind. Do you leave the chains on the ledge, or do you kind of toss them off into the depths?
Yeah, she doesn't pay attention to the chains at all. She's
Okay,
going
so
for
you
the
leave, yeah,
chest.
all right, so all right, so
Yeah.
you follow the chest up to the surface. It surfaces. Here's the problem. There's a lot of sharks now over by Pitios, and you're over here with the chest. Pitios sees you surface, and he waves, and then he points at all the sharks, and he says, "I did not think through to this part. It's not that I didn't think we would get this far. I just really didn't think what I would do once we had all the sharks."
I guess maybe I guess we just have to wait it out until they finish eating and go.
Good idea. Okay. See if you could just pull the chest out of sight and just sort of stay there on that rock.
Okay. I'll try and get the chest up onto the rock and climb myself up there as well.
Okay. Give me one last athletics check to see you could heave it up onto the rock. Otherwise, you're going to have to precariously, like, hold the chest to keep it from floating away, but that will put you within striking range of a shark.
Can't hold on.
It's a long day, guys. Don't burn all your good for something's right away, but if you feel like
No,
you'll have a
no.
stager, definitely do it.
Yeah. I'm trying to see here. One second.
Don't forget you have your lucky point.
Oh, that's true. Okay. Would you allow whatever's on hand?
Also remember that try your best is a recharge ability reaction, meaning it only happens during combat. It's an adrenaline-based ability. So
Yeah.
yeah.
Would you allow I mean, this is kind of a stretch here. Whatever's on hand for me to throw the chest up?
Okay. When you creatively think of an alternative to the actual rules of 5th edition, Dom, you start to stare off into space, and your eye starts to twitch. No, I'm just kidding. Yes, that's totally fine.
Okay.
Okay.
So she's gonna do that and then climb up without having to hold it.
Okay. All right.
Okay, so
Best
go for
campaign
that
ever.
athletic.
Oof. Oof. Okay. It starts to float away from you.
Oh.
But
Even
she
though
tossed it.
wait, didn't I toss it up?
I mean, you gotta. I mean, it's really heavy, and I mean, you rolled a 6
so
athletics, yeah. So you go to
okay.
toss it up, and it buoys back into the water, and it starts to get carried away by the
Oh, okay. So
waves. Yeah.
I misinterpreted. I thought I didn't
Kittos
realize
says,
after.
"Don't
Okay.
go after it. Just keep an eye on it. We'll go for it later. I don't want to lose you.
Okay.
Not like I lost all the rest." And you see him
Wait.
start to stare off into the distance, and his eyebrow starts to twitch, and his mustache starts to twitch, and you see a line of drool come out of his mouth. He just falls over in the boat.
He's falling out of the boat or
No, he
on the
just fall,
boat.
in the boat. He falls down in the
Okay.
boat. Yeah.
Okay.
All right, I guess just keep an eye on it. You watch unless you want to swim after it. There's no sharks right now, but they're all over by PTOS.
She'll listen to what he said.
Okay. All right. So just keep an eye on it. You watch as it kind of floats along, and then it's sort of just the waves kind of push it blonk, blonk, burp up against a rock, and it kind of just wedges itself there.
Okay.
All right. Let's
I
see what's
must
going
do-
on back on the beach. All right. Serendipitously, Mopsis, Kittos, Kittos and Phancis. You guys all run into each other as Phancis is coming out holding a bundle. You sense that the bundle is very important and very valuable.
What's this? I see you've got an extra loincloth there. Where'd you manage to find that?
Yes, that was. I'm borrowing that from Timo. Yes, he's not right now, and I'm trying to make sure that he stays intact. And I'm very busy right now. Can we do this later?
Oh, just about to go and we finished. Well, for the most part, we finished what we were working on up at the gym, and we're gonna go and find Kittos and try some of his pies if he had any for sale.
Really? I mean, he always, like, I hate to say this, but he always fails as the pie making.
He's right.
Oh, look, there he is.
Hey, oh, I mean, they're not that bad, right?
I mean,
Mopsis just smiles at you. They're great.
I mean, you can tell that you tried really, really hard. That's what counts. You gave it
That's
your
what I hear.
all
That's what I hear. That all
Every
that counts in
time.
cooking is
for so
that you
long,
tried hard.
like forever.
But I
Just
tried
it's always
blackberry
like
today.
really, really blistering hot on the outside and like just frozen on the inside. I don't know how you do it. Every time.
It took a month to
Oh
get the
man,
bread.
when you say that, Phancis, you suddenly just taste cheese and tomato and a little bit of a spicy protein. You don't remember who she is, but you could feel the love of your mother. Just that moment, just an embrace, just a feeling that somewhere out there, someone does love you, does remember you, and does miss you. You guys watch as Phancis just sort of stares off into space. He's crying.
Kittos looks up to see where he's looking.
Okay.
They're not that bad. Come on.
He seems to be looking up at Lady Idilla's banner,
No.
the mighty Manticore.
Okay.
Hmm.
Yeah. Eventually, he comes back to himself. Just a little bit of blood leaking from the corner of his eye.
And that's why I went with blackberry today instead of the blueberry.
The entire time, Kittos just give us the rundown.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mops just kind of dabs away some of the blood and says, "Yeah, we need to get out of this heat. It took when I met this nice fellow demoness. He's helping us with the roof, and it's just the sun that will take its toll on you. And go sit down."
Ooh, there's
Alright.
another seagull. Look at that seagull.
You hear the loud Oh man, my brain is so dead after the last couple weeks. The loud. What's the word when people are proselytizing? No, that's not a word, is it?
Humbug.
Proselytizing, trying to
Yes.
convince someone of converting.
Yes, proselytizing. Thank you. Okay, so you hear the proselytizing screams of the local crazy priestess, Marpessa. Marpessa is just going up and down, wearing only like tattered rags because they gave everything they own away to those less fortunate themselves. They are just proudly declaring their love for the five gods and reassuring everyone that they are not forgotten. Just because you are exiled from the mainland does not mean you are exiled from the love of the five. And they're just going around, just screaming about all of that. Yeah. I don't know if your characters are religious or not, but this particular NPC is bananas about the five gods.
Mops is more of a kind of a side-on fan, you know.
That makes sense. I
Guy,
mean, you
coastal
want
living.
to you want to be strong. You live by the water. You eat his fish every day. It just makes sense.
Yeah.
I mean, why would we turn away from Sidon's blessings? It doesn't make sense.
Yeah,
Gives us everything we need.
Sidon's
And I
not the one that
imagine he's got
exiled
a
you.
huge cock. I mean, he just has that, big dick energy.
I know that she likes to preach the five, but I wish she'd give the twins their due, you know.
I know,
It's
right?
always five this, five that.
I don't know. I don't think we owe anyone anything. There's no reason for us to worry about what others need from us.
What do you
It's
mean?
kind of a
don't
grim
worry
take
about it.
there.
Yeah.
No.
I mean, what Sidon gives us from the sea, that's what keeps us alive.
Yeah.
Like, we are living a desolate wasteland.
They all
For the
need
most
us
part.
more than we need them, and the best thing to do is just wipe your hands of it and not worry.
All right. As you guys continue this conversation, you feel more and more physically ill, as if there's a part of you that, upon hearing these words spoken through your own lips, wants to die rather than hear these words. It's very mysterious.
It's a little it's in my throat. I could.
I'm telling you, it's the sun.
Yeah.
Or it could be his pie.
Hey, a sun pie.
Now
What?
you're thinking.
All right, there is a sound coming from Timon's pottery barn, and he stumbles to the door. He looks over at Phancis, who's still holding his loincloth. Timon is just swinging in the midday breeze, and he just goes,
Oh,
and he points up the hill.
I forgot. I'm sorry. We got distracted. Come on, you guys can come with me. I have to sell this. It's
But
the
where
best
are you-
pot I've ever made.
Oh no, you're not going up to the crime lords again. And Mops just keeps his voice really low.
No. He's a businessman. And he's got a very honest smile.
I don't know. You're gonna get yourself into trouble. I'd say it might be better to.
I'm already in trouble. I owe King Stavros so much fucking money. It's unreal. I suck at 20 squares and I just keep playing it.
Well, I suppose I'll tag along. I guess. I want to stay towards
Kittos,
the back.
are
Though.
you-
I took
are you-
a bit of a fall.
Fair enough. Kittos, so you doing anything? You can come along?
Yeah, sure. Well, sure. Why not? No. Nothing better to do.
That's a good question. Keto just fully in the was he Donald Duck in or what? How's Ketos looking?
So Kittos has an unusual curse that any pants he tries to wear always disintegrate very rapidly. So that a lot of people assume that's why he and Milk Jugs McGee are best friends, because they're both nudists.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I give you finger guns. Sorry, finger crossbows. I give you finger crossbows.
Oh.
What would those look like?
It's very painful.
Yeah.
I think it's just like devil horns, but you
Yeah.
make a pew pew sound.
Yep.
Like, okay.
Actually, I think it would probably be just middle fingers.
Would it just be middle fingers? Pew, pew.
Yeah.
No. So you hold your thumb, your index finger, and your pinky out, but then you just point the.
God
the
damn,
pink-
that's
the in-
painful. Yeah,
the
I'm
index
doing it
finger
right
out.
now. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's definitely it's ring finger and index finger down, all 3 other fingers out, and you just pewing.
Yeah.
God, that hurts. Okay.
Those are the only
I
fingers I
want
got
to
on
do the
that
whole
hand.
Spidey web slinging thing because that's far more
Yeah.
comfortable.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, so unrelated to never mind. Anyway, let's just keep going. Okay. So I want to get back to this slice of life adventure. All right, so you guys are heading up the hill into I don't want to call it Crime Alley. That's not very nice. As you guys head up into the Noble District, you see King Stavros' very fine stone building. He doesn't live in a hovel. He lives in a very nice stone building made of stone. He's a hardcore OG that lost his eye under mysterious circumstances. Way cooler circumstances, it's rumored, than Mopsus. You also see out on the balcony, sunbathing, is his beautiful queen, Evadne.
Yeah, that checks out.
As they're going through the alley, Mops just kind of keeps his eyes low, try not to make eye contact with anybody.
That
Try to
makes
keep
sense.
a low profile.
Okay.
Phancis can't help himself. He
All right.
ogles a little bit.
Unrealistic.
Somebody says, well. What are you looking at there? Oh, that's nice.
No, I wasn't looking at anything. Nothing at all. Nothing at all to see here.
Did Diana come and talk to you today?
Yes, she
Judging
did.
from your red ass ear, I'm gonna say yes. Well, I'm here to deliver the message twice, so that you don't forget this time. The king wants his due, and he wants it tonight.
No, I understand. That's what I'm trying to do right now. Is trying to get him his money.
Oh yeah?
Yes.
What do you got there? Is that some money? And he reaches for the pot.
No, it's not money. It's a perfect pot. It's the most perfect pot I've ever made. I'm trying to sell it so I can pay back the king.
Mopsus, this guy is reaching for Phancis's pot. It's one of those times where, like, somebody could throw themselves in between and defend that person and their property. Just throwing that out there.
He thinks for a moment, but then he just kind of looks the other way, like looks down at
Oh
Kittos.
no! Oh shit! Okay, Phancis, do you show him the pot? Do you try to pull the pot away? What's your reaction here? Is he reaching out for it?
I will unwrap the pot and say no, don't break it. I can give it to the king. I can give it to the king.
He stops because when you take the loincloth off, there's a slight, like, just in that moment, the fucking clouds part and a beam of sunlight comes down to the dark alley and hits the pot, and his breath is taken away. He says, "Oh my god, it's the most." You see a tear just go like down his cheek, and he just says, "It's the most beautiful fucking thing I've ever seen."
It's worthy of a king.
It is. Where were you going with that? You're gonna deprive King Stavros of such a beautiful thing?
No, you just found me before I got there.
Look at that balcony. You know he loves beautiful things.
Yes, I know he loves beautiful things. I will not look at the balcony. I don't want my other ear turned red. I don't want to get hit.
Kittos is definitely looking at the balcony.
Well, we know your character's just a little horn dog, so
Oh,
for sure,
look
for
at
sure.
that. Look at that.
All right, unreliable or unrealistic thug says, all right, this goes against my nature as a cruel thug, but when I saw how beautiful that was, I felt something inside me. It reminded me of a dream I used to have.
A dream?
Yeah. I remember there being art everywhere. So beautiful. I'd walk through a gallery and just gaze upon it. Upon the splendor that mortals could make, defying even the gods. And you see, like, blood just begin kind of trickling from both nostrils onto his lips and chin. All right. The pot's pretty good. Why don't we head to the king right now?
Yes, of course. Right now.
Okay. You guys start heading towards the king. Businessman Tad, forgotten. All right, let's go back out into the ocean. All right, another hour passes. The sharks get bored. Kittos rows over. He pick you up first, and then you guys go and grab the chest. Together, the two of you are able to heave the chest into the boat, and curiosity is too great. You pry it open. It is overloaded with perfect, pristine cowrie shells, and a few. Hold on to your hats here, people. Pristine conch shells. A king's fortune. A
Whoa.
king's fortune.
I stare at PTOS in shock, surprise.
Okay.
And then I realize that I'm not supposed to stare at people that long, and then turn away.
Pietro says, "This is. I feel something. Acquiring this great treasure.
Are you okay?
Yeah. Yes. Of course. Themis, my sweet child. Yes. Now for the next part of the plan. I have found a perfect place to hide this treasure. As you know, there is no fresh water left on the island. All of the wells that were dug have run dry. I have found the perfect well, long abandoned and forgotten. We're going to hide the treasure in the well, and then, as we need it, we will take it out and distribute it to the people who are in need.
Okay.
Now, let us sail to the back of the island. There, we will find the well and hide our fortune." As you are sailing away, you remember being down in the water, struggling with the chains. You have a flashback to this weird dream you had about your friend, Phancis, and how they were wrapped in chains, sinking to the bottom of the ocean, and you were frantically trying to save their life. And they died. You feel moisture on your cheeks, and you know that you are crying. Which is weird, because that never happened to Phancis, and Phancis is fine. But you feel so guilty about that, even though it's just a dream. It's weird.
Hmm.
All right. You make it to shore and begin dragging, because this is a halfling and a commoner. You guys are dragging the chest over land to the well. All right, back up at the king's beautiful stone house. As you approach, you see the queen sit up from her for her sunbed, sun chair, and she kind of looks down at all of you scornfully. She seems like the kind of woman that would only deal with kings and queens.
Oh, just keeps his eyes on his feet.
Unrealistic thug says, "Wait here. I will go get the boss. You." Sorry, he's got a gruffer voice. "I'll go get the boss. I'll be right back." He goes to get Stavros, and Stavros says, "I could use some fresh air." "Oh, ho, ho! It is you, Phancis. And look at you, Mopsis. Did you fall down some stairs?
Yeah, kinda, yeah.
When are you going to stop wasting your time with that small cow and come work for me? Make some real shells."
Well, he just kinda, yeah, he just frowns and looks around nervously.
"I know you have been practicing with the spear. It is no secret. Some say you're good with spear and shield, even despite your missing arm. That is the kind of courage I need in my men. This island requires a firm hand. And unless you're a Gigan, it only needs 2. I need help taking down some of the competition. I'm not afraid to make the offer as many times as I must." from one cyclops to another. He points at his, his injured eye and back to you.
Yeah, Mops just kind of he frowns and he says, I'll think about it. Thank you.
How did you lose your eye? I cannot remember mine. Also, guys, the illustration here is 100% accurate. It is a blood-stained rag. This man lost his eye pretty recently.
Oh, gross.
Mops just kind of says it's a boating accident, actually.
Now, what brings you to my doorstep? You have my money, Phancis? Or do I need to send my enforcers after you?
No more enforcers. I've been enforced multiple times today. Thank you, my lord. I come bringing this perfect pot.
Perfect pot, you say?
Yes, it is my greatest work. It is
Let us
worthy of your...
discuss it in my garden. And he takes you to his garden, and it's a very sad garden. Everything on this island is very sad. And he takes you to the back of his quote unquote property and to his garden. And he sits on a rock. And he says, "Show me."
I hope it pleases you. And Phancis holds up the pot and slowly starts to unwrap the loincloth from around it.
As you do, the clouds break one more time. The fucking sunbeam comes down. Lights up the pot. And King Stavros, his breath catches in his throat. And he says, "This island does not have many beautiful things. But this is one of them. Phancis, would you do me the honor of giving me this pot? I will forgive your current debts and call off the hit on your brother's testicles."
That is more than fair. Thank you.
This will make a perfect gift for my new queen. It's weird that he says new, because you guys know that he's always had this queen. She's always been here. Why would he say new? That's weird. King Stavros says, you managed to rack up quite a bit of debt in a very short amount of time. You need to pace yourself. There's no getting off of this island.
I'm weak.
No. You made this. You are strong.
I'm sorry, my lord. I meant morally weak.
Oh. Yeah. I suppose we all are to have ended up here. Now, what of you? What was the name again? Sibo, wasn't it?
Wait, what'd you say? No, Kittos.
Who?
Ah, right, Kittos. Yes, of course. What are you doing here? It is strange to see the three of you together. That is not normal.
I was just out for a stroll and came across Mopsus and Phancis here, and he said he was on his way here.
Yes, here to give you the perfect pot.
Yeah.
All right.
Hold on a second. I thought you were gonna.
No.
All right. Well, I have to get back to my queen and my business. Phancis, if you make another pot of such beauty, please think of me. Please,
of course.
Be more careful. There are much more dangerous people on this island than King Stavros. And he says that, he looks over at the banner of Lady Idylla, and he shudders in fear.
How bad was your debt, Phancis?
It was pretty bad.
It was over 100 cowrie shells, which, as you know, in our custom currency conversion system, That's the equivalent of one pristine conch shell. Yeah. All right. So let's head back to the well. You find it. It's old. It's made of sandstone. And it's covered with rusted, like well, no, they would have already stolen all the metal. It is covered with what is almost like petrified wood at this point. It's just so old and dry and just in place. PTO says, we must be careful when we remove the wood that it does not splinter and shatter. We want to make this well look undisturbed. Every time we come for it, we must be very careful. All right, so give me a sleight of hand with advantage as you and PTOs try to carefully remove the wood. Oh, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. With your mighty 13, remember the DCs are low because it's just a commoner level 0 slice of life campaign. You slowly move the wood out of the way, and that's when PTO surprises you. He produces from his bag 50 feet of hempen rope. A small fortune. You know that he has rope as the harbor master, but whew, it's always impressive to see it. He takes the rope and he ties it around the crate, and you guys prepare to look over the edge. Let's check out what's going on with our guest player Andronicos. This is about the right time for a guest player to finally get to do something. So guest player Andronicos, it has been at least 3 days. It's hard to tell. You can kind of see the sun as it passes overhead. And to the best of your knowledge, it's been 3 days that you've been down in this well.
Well, I mean, I've got dark vision and 15 feet of blind sight as well. So.
Oh, yeah. So when you've tried to climb up the walls, they're just, they're too thick, they're too, all that. Also, they kind of got you bound up around the legs, hands behind the back, the whole deal. You haven't had any like real food except for like the bugs and snails and crabs that you can kind of coax in with your Triton abilities. There is there are plants nearby that you've been using your shape order ability to kind of pull the moisture out of the plants and sustain yourself that way, like a fucking waterbender from Avatar. But you don't know how you're gonna get out of here. You've tried a couple of times. Diminishing returns, you couldn't get the ropes off. They're on there tight. You have these dreams every night. And in the dreams, you're in a dark place. And it's just still water and darkness everywhere. Not even the Nyx, where many of your dreams normally start or finish, but just empty blackness with sort of just a thin sheet of water to stand upon. The dream is always the same. There is nowhere to go, and there is nothing to do. And a face hovers in the darkness and watches you. It does not speak. And the only movement it does is to turn and watch you as you move through this infinite void of emptiness. When you approach, it always moves, hovering in place to be just the same distance away from you. Close enough to observe, but not close enough to touch. You're thinking about that dream now as you hear the boards, the top of the well, the very tall, like, 80-foot high, deep well. It's a really deep-ass well. They were really desperate for water. Sunlight kind of breaks through, and you see the silhouettes of a Medusa up above. I'm gonna say that's a pretty obvious silhouette. Yeah,
Really messy hair.
yeah. Unless somebody's carrying all the pet snakes on their head. You squint through the darkness, and you know of only one Medusa that wears their snakes in such a style.
I take a minute.
It looks like they're lowering something big and heavy down towards you.
I take a second to sort of try to open my mouth because it's a little dehydrated, so my lips
Yeah.
are sticking together. And I peer up the well, looking at this particular silhouette, and in a croak, you just hear Maya.
Okay. Maya, you have 60 feet of dark vision, and the sun is shining directly overhead. Ish, it's about 1 in the afternoon. So yeah, it's almost overhead. Looking down, there is a man at the bottom of the well. You have a flash of memory when you see him. It is the crazy Triton guy that made a scene a few days ago down by the docks. He was shouting all sorts of crazy nonsense. He was shaking people. He even grabbed a hold of Mopsis and started to like hit him over and over again. Fortunately, the community rallied and they beat him into unconsciousness, and you didn't see him after that. Apparently, this is where they put him.
I turn to PTOS and say,
PTOS, who can't see over the well, says, "What is it? What do you see, girl?"
the man that was shaking Mopsis and that was doing the Triton. They put him down. He's down this well.
Oh, is he?
Mhm.
And you see him pull himself up, and he
Mhm.
looks over the side, and he says, "Ah, there you are. What happened to you? You're not the
You
first person to have a breakdown. I felt that the community maybe treated you a bit harshly for it."
you were there. What do you mean? What happened?
Well, I seem to recall that you were being a bit violent and acting crazy. You are a danger to yourself and others.
Maybe we should find another well.
No, Maya, get me out.
This is a
Who's it?
conundrum. I picked out this well special from the three or four wells that I know of on the island. I also don't want to drag it all the way over there. Wait, Maya. Wait. Sorry.
Wait.
And
Maya.
his face contorts in pain, and you see like a little bit of blood kind of dripping into his mustache. You heard this exchange, Atronicos.
How much of my equipment do I still have?
For the roughness of this adventure, the greedy crime lords stripped you of your gear.
All right. If possible, I would like to have held on to my seashell.
Okay, I won't ask how you did, but we'll say that you did. Just like people hold on to grandfather's watch.
Wore like a
And-
loincloth.
And I'm assuming I was here long enough to know that they use shells as like a currency.
Yeah.
So-
That was established pretty early on, because when you rode up in your jolly boat, Pitios was the first person on the island to greet you, and explained how things work here on the island. That your money's no good here. Blah 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 blah.
So as much as I can with my bonds, I'll show the shell. If you get me out, you can have this.
Oh man, Maya, one of your snakes sees the shell and then taps you on the cheek. It kind of gets your attention to look down the well.
Yeah, I look down and see it and let out a low whistle. Tell PTOS, look, he has a.
Pitios finishes vomiting, and then he says, sorry, must have drank some seawater while we were out there. What do you see, Demas?
He has a very nice looking shell.
Yeah, but we have a whole chest of shells. Oh, that is a nice shell, though.
I wonder how much that is worth. It might be even higher than a.
I do not want to aid a criminal, though. When he says that, he makes a face like, that's the dumbest shit I've ever said.
Themis smiles at him.
And then he kind of shakes his head and he says, what I mean to say is, I thought maybe if we dropped the chest on him hard enough, it would kill him. And then that would solve all our problems.
Well, no, we don't. No, it's not. No.
Themis, the idea of killing this man is so abhorrent to you and so upsetting to you that I don't know if you get angry about it, but I mean, what the fuck? Like
Yeah.
you would
Yeah.
you would die for this guy, and you don't know why.
Mm-hmm. Themis turns towards Vito, says, "No, we can't. I'm not taking part in killing someone,
You,
especially
I-
him."
How much of what the Dockmaster is saying can I overhear? Not necessarily this part, but the
All
part
of it, all of it. He's got
Okay.
big, huge lungs. You hear all of it, yeah.
I can carry the shells for you if you want to use a different well. I'm very strong.
I mean, it doesn't seem like it was a lot of work to carry it all the way up here, and we can get that other shell too, and we don't have to kill anybody.
All right. We're
Okay,
going to use this well, and we're going to keep an eye on you. What is your name? I think I remember it. Astreus, yeah?
It's Andronicus.
Whatever. All right. He looks to you. He nods. You guys start lowering the chest down. And he says, well, now we can't untie it because we need to get the treasure back out. All right. Climb up. And he ties it around himself, and he just braces himself against the side of the well.
I'll hold on to him too.
Okay.
All right, I will climb up.
All right, you aren't a commoner. You don't need to roll for this shit. You're just climbing a rope out of a well, bro. It's fine. All right, so you climb out. He then is going to tie/tuck the end of the rope like underneath like the well covering, hoping against hope that it won't fall down, and then they're gonna delicately try to put the thing back on. Themis, could you give me another sleight of hand with advantage?
Themis, looking towards this guy with the shell, says, "Do you mind helping us?"
This guy looks like he hasn't had food, decent food, in like many days. He looks very, very like beat up, like he's been baking in like a fucking dry ass pit, in the middle of a rocky island. But I mean, that's up to you, Andronicus. Do you help them?
Are you trying to keep the rope in there? But it's
We
not
just
going
wanna
to work.
be
Tied to the
really
bottom here, and I just want to like reach into the well and just like pull one of the, because I mean I'm assuming it's like stacked stones as like the outside. I just want to like slide one of them out and then tie the rope around it and then like cram it back in the hole a little bit.
Makes sense.
There.
Makes sense.
Now
Okay.
it won't fall down in there.
Wow. Okay. Petros looks
Yeah,
at
this-
you
this
like
one-
you're
this
a
one's
fucking
smart.
wizard. Yeah. He's thinking to himself, "This guy's got a higher intelligence than 10." Like that's what he's thinking to himself. I don't know if that's necessarily true, but that's what he's thinking to himself.
But I do have a wisdom of 12.
There you go. All right. So now put the lid back on. 13. Let's see. Where's your?
Let me do it. Hold on. I'll do it. Hold on. Here it is.
Oh my God! Even better than the last time. You expertly place it back on without damaging it, and your treasure is safe and sound.
We're gonna be rich, or at least everybody else is gonna.
Not
we're all
us. It is
Everyone.
important to share your wealth with other people. And as he says that, he makes a face like, that's the dumbest shit I've ever said. I would never say that. Why am I saying that? That's horrible. That's kind of the face that he makes.
That's right.
All right, Asturias, tell us what's going on. Why are you really in the well? Why did you freak out on everybody? Were you having nightmares?
None of you are. You all. Yes, I was having nightmares.
He has some trouble speaking.
Have you seen, in your dreams, have you seen a white masked face?
Oh shit. As you say that, he just freezes in place. Maya, give me a wisdom saving throw.
All right. Hold on. Let me double check something real quick.
Oh, sorry,
Thieves.
Thieves. Okay.
It's okay. We'll go for it. Wisdom save.
Oh shit. Okay. Themis, who is Maya,
Mhm.
when that is mentioned, you see it hovering before you in your mind's eye. Not actually there, but like in your mind's eye. Maybe it's right there. I don't know.
like AR.
Is it? I don't know. Maybe. That's weird.
It's like
Anyways, you have seen this white face that he's describing. In
yeah.
fact, you know this guy. This guy is your friend. This is Andronicos. Like you're the heroes of prophecy. You were coming to Exile Island to try to find replacements for your ship.
Andronicos. How do we get? What happened? Where
Not
where
here.
are we?
Not here. Themis.
See? What?
What's the Dockmaster guy's name? I'm sure that they've said it.
Pitios.
Pitios. Why don't you lead the way? We need to get away from here so that people don't see us around this well.
Huh? Oh, yes, of course. I do not want to be seen with you in public, though. But we can probably sneak back into town.
Question. Now that Maya knows that who Maya is, do I still have my memories of being Themis?
You do. You realize that over the last 3 days, you have been building a reality for yourself. Because you keep seeing something so terrible that your mind is trying not to break. And so in order to save yourself from completely losing your mind, from completely having every part of your consciousness shattered into a million unfixable pieces, you took who you were and you went deep down inside yourself. And what was left was what you built a new life with.
Okay. All right. Yeah, we'll head back to town.
You guys are about an hour or so outside of town. Let me reactivate your real character sheet. You should still have access to it, it looks like. Maya, do you still have access to it?
Yeah.
Okay. Give me 4 wisdom saving throws.
On Maya's sheet.
On Maya's sheet, yep.
Okay.
Because now you have your actual mind back.
You are standing next to Andronicos as well.
That's true, that's true.
3,
Okay.
Oh my god.
4.
All right,
These are-
you
oh my
you hold on to who you are, no problem.
Good, plus 11.
Okay. You know that Pitios is obviously not your adopted father because you know who the fuck you are. And you remember meeting Pitios on the dock when you guys first arrived, and Pitios was just sort of happily explaining to you like about the currency of the island, and there's not much to trade. If you were coming looking for crew, you were welcome to look around, but it's been a long time since anybody came by the island, and anybody left the island for that matter. And he kind of emphasizes that part, that it's been a long time since anybody left the island.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You remember you and Andronicos sort of walking around and immediately getting a very pod person Pleasantville vibe from the locals.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
What you don't remember is exactly when things started to fall apart.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
Maya gives Andronicos a look. saying that she doesn't know what's going on, and that she's gonna go ahead and follow this person while every once in a while, like looking back at Andronicos to see what he's doing.
Dockmaster, you said you didn't want to be seen with me, but it would be equally suspicious for me to walk in alone after you. Perhaps you should go on ahead, and Themis and I should return to town together.
This girl is very important to me. I do not want anything bad to happen to her. You promise me that she will be safe with you?
I promise.
Do you swear by the 5 gods?
I do.
For in this world, they are only ones who truly care for mortals. Remember that. And he turns. He starts to walk away with a 30-foot speed because his dungeon master actually got around to reading Monsters of the Multiverse.
Mm.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So back in town, you guys are leaving King Stavros's beautiful estate.
Yeah, Monsters would
A
be-
mighty 2-story stone building with a upstairs balcony and a backyard garden.
Yeah, Mopsis would be trying to convince, would be on the way telling them about the brandy that Demoness has been making with the snails. I think he would let us have some if we went by there.
Something odd happened. I've been
What's your
having
pies?
a dream, or
About pies?
about pies, and every time somebody ate it, they would be calling me Seymour.
Seymour.
But you're Kittos, not Seymour.
Right. Well, and
Maybe they were telling you they wanted to see more of your pies.
see more of my pies. Well, he just called me Sibo. It's just odd, right?
Is that like a sailing knot? A Seabo?
It
Now,
feels-
as
yeah.
you Phancis say Sibo, there is a sudden montage of the last 87 sessions of you saying Sibo about 3,000 times. We don't actually have a stats counter, but all of them play through in your head all at once. Because of the
4,312.
training that you received, you are pretty good about psychic stuff. But it's just hitting you like one after the other, after the other, after the other, all kind of playing through your head. And you just feel this kind of splitting migraine. And at the very end of it, you and Kittos are rowing away from a very angry town. And you're both laughing. And Kittos turns to you and says, well, that went well, Julian. And you kind of come back to yourself, and it is the weirdest fucking shit. And your head is pounding.
Ah. Oh.
Fancy, you feeling alright? Seems
No.
like there might be some sort of sickness on the island going around.
No, I just
Yeah.
feel this overwhelming need for alcohol. What? No,
Yeah.
I don't drink. Alcohol's bad for you.
Oh, it's not
And-
that bad. Let's go and see Demoness.
No.
Well,
You,
that one,
you guys know that Phancis does drink, and it takes one drink, and then he's off to the races.
Races,
So,
yeah.
No, this is more like we kind of like we roll our eyes.
Yeah. Well, and he made it seem like it's odd for us to be seen together, but I feel a connection to both of you. I don't know why, but I really can't I can't remember there are gaps. I feel like there are things I can't wrap my head around.
Well,
Now, Mopsis, that fall, I mean, it hurt. You feel a wince as you kind of feel your side, and as you do, you experience a shorter montage that Phancis did of being just brutally beaten by so many very big monsters, eaten, stomped on, thrown into things, used as a club, just all of these
Ripped in
horrible,
half.
yeah.
torn
And
apart by wolves.
and as you are kind of pushing against your side, you almost feel like the rib is maybe broken or just a little bit of a fracture on it, and as you kind of push on it, uh, while it hurts, it's actually the headache you keep feeling, like this constant low grade headache, fades ever so slightly.
Yeah, Mops kind of straightens himself up. Says, I think I think I might want to go and see how Keelan's doing. I think we should all let's go. Let's head up to the gym and you guys can check the progress and see how it's going.
Okay. I suppose one drink wouldn't hurt.
Right. So you guys go there to meet with Demonos and hang out with Keelan in the evening and drink snail mucus brandy.
Yep.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Serendipitously, and also you can just look at the map and how fucking small the town is. The dockmaster does live near the docks. The docks are actually pretty far away if you look at the map. They're all the way down here. So I guess he wouldn't live there per se. He'd probably live on the outskirts of town. Anyways, let's cut back to you guys that are walking back to town. Themis / Maya and Andronikos. What's happening there?
There's something wrong with people's memory here, Maya. But if you talk to them about it, something strange happens. They become not themselves even more than they already were. I'm not sure in that face. I see it every time I dream.
Maya,
Yeah.
you have felt a I don't know if your characters would know what psychic stuff is, but you have felt a magical assault on your mind roughly every 15 minutes.
Yeah, I think I see. I've seen the face now too. I mean, just now when I woke up. What's going on? Okay. How long have we? How long has it been?
At least 3 days. I don't know beyond that. We need to find the others, but we can't do it in a way that will draw too much attention to ourselves. That's the mistake I made last time. The whole town turned on me.
Okay. All right. So we need to find Julian, Sibo, and Kito. I mean, Oren.
Julian, he was the first one to lose it once we got here. I don't know what this is, but maybe we should start with
Wait a second.
Sibo, and we should probably try to get them one at a time. I don't know if it's weaker that way, or if they tried to fight me like they did last time. At least one at a time, we could take them.
Okay. All right. Okay. I guess let's slowly head back to town and see if we can find them. If I remember correctly, Julian Francis had a pot shop, a pottery shop, somewhere near the docks. Not too far away from the docks. We could probably maybe go there. That's not too close to town.
It's a place to start, anyway.
Hmm.
Okay. So you guys are going to be heading back towards town?
Yeah.
All right. So you guys, you rolled your four saves as you're kind of making your way there. You guys, as you arrive on the outskirts of town, you hear a familiar voice, but it sounds much louder and angrier than it usually does. Repent! Do not be afraid! Do not give in to the Titan's lies. The bounty of the sea? It is meant to confuse and trick you. You may have been banished, but you are not forgotten. You may have been exiled, but you have never been exiled from the love of Mitros, the goddess of the dawn. Please understand. You have a place in this world. You are loved. Do you guys try to sneak faster, or?
That's Maya. That's Elise.
No, that's Marpes. No, you're right. That is Elise.
How do we? It'll be hard not to draw attention if
Well,
we try to do something about the person loudly proclaiming the five.
I guess that's true. If you're saying open, is there anybody around her like looking at her, yelling out and
Yes, there's a calculated thug. And the calculated thug is watching them and listening, but they don't seem to really care. It's more like watching a crazy person out of amusement.
okay. Well, if the whole town got rid of you to beat you up, was I part of that too? Oh, sorry, if I was, sorry about that. But if the whole, if we probably should not have them see you.
Maybe we could convince her to meet with us, to give us some sort of like private sermon, or ask more questions or something like that. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna just walk towards the voice then.
Okay.
Wait a second. I do. Okay, how exhausted?
Adronicos, Maya did cast Reduce on you, which made it easier for everyone to beat you up and capture you. So just so you know.
Okay, I'm just trying to make sure. Yeah, that's what I was about to ask. How tired and spell slots and stuff like that is
So as you reach for your access to the divine, to the force of Thylea herself, you find the connection blocked.
okay.
Whatever's happening here is powerful.
Mm-hmm.
Powerful enough to sever your ties to the land itself.
Okay. After once Maya feels that connection gone, she gets really scared. I can't feel Thylea.
And as you say those words aloud, you see that Marpessa, their 400 pounds of incredible eye makeup is just streaming like black tears down their face. Their words are tinged with fear and sorrow as they reassure themselves that they have not been forgotten.
Nirvana starts playing in the background.
Yeah, we need to see if we can get her someplace separated. I could go and maybe try and ask for a private thing, try to get her away from that guard. I don't know if you go up there, they might turn on you.
They might not even remember me at this point.
Is it that bad?
People have a hard time remembering me anyway, Maya. Layering these two, I'm surprised the harbor master even had any idea who I was.
Okay.
It occurs
Alright.
to you, Maya, that Pitios is made of some pretty stern ass shit.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Okay. All right, let's go up and see if we can get her to come with us.
This guard, well, thug, he gets or they get bored and are just like, keep speaking your nonsense till you pass out. They kind of wander off down the street. And she just, Marpessa slumps against the wall and sobs. I am not forgotten. The five have not abandoned me or anyone. They would do anything for us. They would die for us. I have seen it.
You
Oh.
are not forgotten, Marpessa.
Hello. I'm sorry. My voice is very sore. I have been
It's okay.
shouting.
That's okay. I have been
Oh.
drinking plant water for 3 days. My
It-
voice isn't the greatest right now either.
It's you. And she rushes forward towards you. And she tries to punch you in the face.
Only Orin were here, I say, directly before I get punched in the face.
She says, you stirred up all sorts of commotion. You upset everyone. And you attacked that poor injured cripple.
Look, I realize I didn't go about things in the best way. I apologize for that.
How are you even here? Lady Idilla said that you were being locked away until you calmed down. Have you calmed down?
They threw me in a
Yeah.
well. I've been there for
Yeah,
3 days.
Yeah,
That's nonsense. They would never. No, this community is full of love and peace. It would never throw someone in a well.
He has calmed down,
Ah,
so that's why he's back.
that is good. You must be calm. This is a community of peace and love.
Yes, I've come to ask you to teach me of the 5, Elise.
Oh! As you say that, her face kind of contorts in like a very painful way, and she sort of bites down on her lip, which starts to bleed. And she seems stuck like that.
I reflexively try to lay on hands, but I'm assuming can't.
Yeah, as you try to access the divine, you find that it is blocked. She sees you approach her, her face kind of frozen, her eyes large and scared watch you. She takes a shuddering breath as you lay your hands on her. She closes her eyes and her muscles relax. She says, I'm sorry. I don't know what came over me. But yes, I would love to teach you what I know of the 5. I often think that perhaps in another life I was a priestess.
Perhaps even the same life. Now, which, if you
I do
had
not
to
have
choose,
a home, but I sleep in this stable over here.
Okay.
yeah, let's
Let's sit down
go
and
there.
All right, as you guys head to the stable, up on the hill, Keelan sees Kittos approach and immediately kind of starts kind of a little self-grooming, kind of like checks the breath, like the whole deal. And Keelan says, Kittos, you son of a bitch! What brings you to my dojo? No, nothing.
I invited them along to sample some of Demoness's brandy.
He is already here. It is still an early hour, but it has been a long day.
Yes, I was thinking, I think I would take you up on some sparring. I'm feeling better.
Are you sure? You still look very injured.
I think injured is just kind of my default.
Then let us fight. And he grabs a spear. It's a big boy spear, but he is very large for a halfling. He is going to charge you with the spear and attack. Do you also attack?
Yeah, he's gonna go
All
spar.
right, yeah. We'll exchange blows. Here we go. So each of you can roll a. I'll just use yours. There we go. Because you're both commoders. Ooh, you got a 16 for 2. You got a 19 for 2. All right. You bloodied him.
And then he puts me out.
He puts you out. Okay.
As the as the spear kind of impacts him, cracks him over the side of the head, as he
We'll say cinematically, you guys have a much longer, cooler fight by your own commoner standards. You know, a lot of like Robin Hood river scene where they're fighting with the sticks. You know what I'm saying? You're like parrying and blocking, stabbing each other.
Each impact kind of brings back,
Yeah.
reminds Mopsis of things, and then he just gets cracked over the head and goes unconscious. He kind of lays there with a faint smile, though.
You find that when you are in pain, your mind feels the most clear. And the headache seems to be pushed back by the pain. And you recall King Stavros and his bleeding eye. All right. Keelan says, I was too rough on him. All right. He administers like healing kit to you, the whole deal. Demonus looks over at all of you and says, well met. My name is Demonos. I am new here. At least I think I am. I like working with my hands, I think. Earlier I helped repair this roof, and I was waiting for Mopsis to return so that we could share some of this fine snail brandy. I am a very friendly and generous person, and I don't mind sharing it with all of you. Why bother holding on to supplies when you could just enjoy them now? That's what I always say. And as he says that, he's making a face like, what the fuck? That's not what I would say. That's ridiculous.
Well, that sounds like, something I say sometimes. Fun for fun's sake. Come on, Kittos, let's have some fun.
Yeah, when in exile.
Oh, well said. When in exile. Very clever. You must consider yourself to be quite smart.
Average.
All right, so you guys share the single wooden cup of disgusting stale brandy. Literally made of pickled alcoholic snails. Shells, of course, kept separately so that they could be used for currency. Snail shells are basically copper pieces. It's garbage stuff.
Would I remember where pickles came from?
This is eldritch knowledge.
Yeah, as you taste the gross brininess. You thought that you were gonna hate it, Kittos, but goddamn, it tastes so good. Oh man, anything that's made from a slimy invertebrate, oof, God, you had no idea it could taste so good. Oh, it's so amazing. In fact, it's the first good thing you feel like you've eaten in a long time. And you're not sure why you were afraid of weird food.
Finally, some good fucking food.
Yeah, exactly. That is the feeling as you drink this down, and it is.
Go back and eat that pie now.
Yeah, I mean, if expired bukkake could be a beverage, that's what that's what you're drinking right now.
You know, Noriande.
Yeah, it's real bad. So Phancis, normally this would be pretty rough, but there's something inside of you, something that no matter how weird the last couple of days have been, craves alcohol. And so you drink through the pain. You fight it down into your stomach, and you fight hard to keep it there, because god damn it, you are at your best when you have just a little bit of alcohol in your system, and you are running dry. All right, Mopsus, you come to, because it'd be boring if you were out for too long. And it was non-lethal, obviously. And you see that they've already started drinking without you.
All right.
Maya, I'm gonna need 4 more wisdom saving throws. This another hour has passed.
Did we pour some out?
Of course.
Absolutely. Demonis is a stalwart worshiper of Lutheria. You have no doubt.
Make sure that I poured it
Okay.
on Mopsus.
So, Maya, if you are not rolling with advantage, about 30 minutes in, there is no more Maya. You are Thebus. Oh, actually, was that a 17 there? Never mind. Pretty much 15 minutes into that hour, you are Maya. Or you are no longer Maya. You are Thebus. All right, well, we'll get to that in a second. So over here, at the gymnasium, the dojo, you guys are all sitting around shooting the shit. It's the most inane and boring conversation ever. It's the kind of stuff that the most basic bitches would talk about, Like, oh, I saw a guy pick up a heavy rock the other day. Oh yeah, was it heavy? Oh, it looks real heavy. Wow, you gotta be strong to pick up a heavy rock. You sure do. Yeah, I like that kind of bullshit. Like,
I
you
will pick up
remember?
a
You
rock
remember when
yesterday.
Themis caught a medium-sized fish? Oh man, what a medium-sized fish that was. Yeah, like just the most. God, anyone that's gone to a white person's cookout, you know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. It's like a white person's cookout up in here. It's the most boring thing I could imagine. So that's
It's
what's
the
happening.
same bowling story every fucking
Yep.
time.
Yep. So, yeah. Do you guys have any further developments you want to try to pursue, or do you enjoy this respite from a very stressful life? This community, after all, is about peace and tranquility, compassion, kindness. Just chilling, having a nice time.
Unless there's a massive divergence from norms, Kittos probably kind of mulling over the interactions of the day a lot, because the coincidence of the names and how different Stravos acted are gnawing at him.
Yeah.
But I don't know that he's definitely going to talk about it.
So when the boring stories are over, Keelan says, I cannot wait until this gymnasium is ready for students. I was going to invite young Ellipses, but I could not find them when I went to look for them.
Oh,
I
hope they
I
haven't
asked,
fallen in one of the crime lords.
well, they are small child, and I asked their mother about them, but she looked at me strangely. She did not know what I was talking about.
Like she didn't know who Ellipses was?
Yes, it was very strange.
Is that fairly common? Like thinking on like last couple, and is it pretty normal for people to go missing and then be forgotten about?
Gaps in memory seem to be a normal part of life on this island.
Yeah.
You're pretty sure it's from a lack of quality fruits and vegetables.
Yeah, Mops he's kind of sitting there with his spear, just working on it, and then yeah, he just kind of shrugs, says, "Well, I'm sure he'll turn up eventually. They always do."
As you're working on your spear, you have a memory of a very spicy dream with a very buxom dwarven lass helping you polish your spear, and then polish your spear. It's a blush-worthy memory, to be sure. Sadly, only a dream, but still.
Yeah.
Keelan says, But that is all right. I'm sure. 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 Sure.
Mops just kind of pushes a bucket of water over towards Keelan.
Sorry. But yes, when this is finally open, I will definitely find some students, and offer to train them. And with your help, Mopsis.
Yes,
Alright.
I'll be here. I just hope we can provide some sort of alternative to what the crime lords are offering.
So, down in the stable, Marpessa is explaining to you from the very beginning the very confusing oral history of the arrival of the five gods and how great they are and how they helped win the war against the Titans in the greatest time of need, etc., etc. And Andronicus, you almost could kind of feel the shift from Maya to Themis. And you know that you have lost her.
All right. Well, this isn't working. Themis, what are your thoughts? What are your thoughts on Marpessa's message here?
Well, I mean, it's always good to have hope, I guess, right? So you gotta do what's right for your neighbor, and knowing that someone's out there looking for us is always helpful.
Maybe do you know anyone else that might benefit from such a message, perhaps?
Hmm.
What about that Dockmaster fellow? You know him. Who else you know around the island?
Well, I've pretty much just met everybody at least once, I guess. There's we threw a party for Kittos yesterday, and
Kittos. Which one's that?
he's the halfling fellow with all the scars.
Oh, maybe Marpessa, I think we should take you to meet Kittos.
Marpessa says, I like him very much. He tries very hard to make pies, and they are always terrible, but he never gives up.
Mm-hmm. He has hope.
He has the sort of tenacity that would make Pythor proud. Sure, I would love to speak with him if he would speak with me. Frequently, he spends time with the herbalist Melanie. I think they are both drug addicts.
This herbalist. What's she look like? Who would that be?
Here she comes now. And you see walking back into town, just sort of staring around absently. She seems to peek into the small hovel and looks disappointed by whatever she sees in the window. She goes and she just stares down at the lapping water.
Melanie, we were just talking about you. Why don't you come with us to see Kittos?
Oh yeah? Oh, I like Kittos. Okay. Hey, so I found these mushrooms, in the very, 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 very small little area of trees that are still there. I don't know if they're poisonous or not, but I'm willing to find out. You down?
Yeah, I mean, what's the worst that can happen?
Oh, hey, Themis, you all right? It feels like you really went through something today.
Yep. It was a bit of a adventure trying to fish today at the docks, but
Your dad didn't make you put your head underwater again and use the snakes as bait, did he?
no,
Oh wow, man, was it worse than that?
sort of.
I mean, your dad's super hot and like a cool guy, but I wouldn't want to cross him, you know?
Yeah, I know.
I don't know what it is about halflings, but whew.
Well,
Oh, anyways, what are we up to? Mushrooms?
sure.
Oh, hey, I know you. I stomped you into the ground the other day.
You did. It was an experience.
Yeah, I don't usually you know, I don't you I don't and she just starts sobbing.
Hey,
I
Mel,
I
are you okay?
I don't like violence. I didn't want to hurt anyone. I want to go home, and I miss Sibo. I need you to help me, please.
Mel,
And you see her
Wait,
whole body kind of seize up, and then she like sniffles, and she says, "So mushrooms or a walk? What do we? We could do both, I guess. Just gotta be careful not to trip over anything, you know."
mm-hmm. Okay. I guess both.
Okay. All right. So, go ahead and give me a D4 to see what mushrooms you eat if you do eat mushrooms.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, you are high as a kite, Themis. You're high as a kite. Nothing could get you down. It's a great day.
Okay.
Okay. Do you have any mushrooms, Atronicos?
I do not.
Okay. Marpessa declines. Yeah. All right. So you guys just start walking through the town. You just trying to find Kittos? Is that the plan?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to get the gang together and hope that maybe proximity to each other helps.
Okay. All right. So as you head down the beach, what's going on up here at the gymnasium? You guys just kind of spend the evening just boys drinking some cold ones, essentially.
Oh,
Yeah, I was drinking a cold one,
Yeah.
a warm one.
Yeah, Phancis, true to alcoholic form. Once you pop, you just can't stop. So he's continuing to get consume more and more
Mm.
And more and more.
disgusting alcohol. God, that description is just disgusting.
You mean, wait, it's weird. The way you said delicious sounded awkward.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it was described at one point as expired bukkake.
Yeah.
That is,
Yeah, that hasn't changed. That hasn't changed.
You're not wrong.
Unlike
You're
a
not
lot
wrong.
of bad alcohol, this never gets easier or better. Yeah.
But still, it's alcohol.
and
It's the only alcohol at hand. So he keeps drinking it.
Okay.
And eventually he's going to reach a point where he starts suggesting, why don't we play 20 squares? See what happens. See what the night takes us.
oh man, this demonist guy, he rubs his hands together like a fucking raccoon getting ready to steal garbage. And he says, do you have a board? I am a big fan of the game.
Does Phancis actually have a board, or does he keep using somebody else's?
Yeah, you keep using everybody else's. It's a shame.
Okay. No, I feel like I should have one, but I don't.
Now,
Do you have a board?
now what's weird is the board that King Stavros uses looks like the kind of board you would dream about having, Phancis. Like, it's so nice. Yeah. So Dividus actually pokes two fingies together awkwardly and looks down at them, and he says, "I don't really have much. I'm new here. I think when someone is exiled to this island, they receive a brand, and that is all. Everything else is taken, and they are left to their own devices. You can see it here on my ankle." And he shows you his ankle. There's no brand there. In fact, Kittos, you think to check, and you don't have a brand. And Mopsis doesn't have a brand, and Phancis doesn't have a brand. But Keelan does.
Okay.
It is a branded ring. It goes all the way around the ankle, symbolizing a shackle.
Right.
They must
That
have
is
just
very strange.
They must have just forgotten to give us those. Maybe they don't. Maybe they're not doing it anymore.
You know, we could always play knife, papyrus, stone. That's always good to pinch.
All right. And then when you lose a round, you take a shot.
Yes! Excellent
Yes.
idea!
I love being irresponsible with my actions and my personal self and my mind. Yes, let's do it.
Need to be careful. That type of thinking can get you into trouble.
Well, we're all friends here, right?
You are way too cautious, Mopsis. You need to be a bit braver. Put yourself out there a little bit.
You're such a fucking stick in the mud, Mopsis. You need to have some fun. You take the stick out of your rectum.
Mobs just got his syllabus. He just turns his back to everybody.
All right, Phancis, you eventually reach the optimal drunkenness to black out. When you do,
Finally.
all this annoying ass 10 hours of gentle village music dies away, and you find yourself in the White Room.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Nah.
All right. Let's see. Obviously, you know who's waiting for you with the White Room. Okay. All right. She says, it took you long enough to get here. Jeez, I got to get out of here soon. Dumbledore's going to need the room soon, so we got to really make this quick. All right. So you're having a vision right now. Just like I taught you. When things get real bad, get blackout drunk. Psionics can't get through it. All right. You might not remember all this, but you're going to have to try. You got to keep hurting yourself, okay? Pain is the only thing you have to keep yourself. Do you understand me? Look into my eyes, Julian. My eyes are up here. My eyes are up here, Julian. My eyes are up here, Julian.
Yeah.
Titties. Yes. Eyes.
Yes,
Not
yes.
titties.
Okay. I'm going to give you this. You're going to stab yourself with it over and over again. You understand?
Yes. Got it.
Okay,
Stab
you got
myself.
it? All right. Here you go. And she hands you a shard of crystallized Nyx. She says, it's made of dream stuff, so it's just going to...
Crystallized nips.
No, Nyx, they're up here. My eyes are up here. You're not even
What?
supposed
No, sorry. Just you said nipples.
She looks right at you, Antarctica, so she says, you're not supposed to be here right now, Nathan.
Who the fuck is Nathan?
Don't worry about it. It's way better. Anyways, take this.
Areolicus?
It's going to come out of this. It's going to come out of this blackout vision with you. You're still going to have it. You're going to stab yourself over and over and over again. You're going to push it into your belly. Real hard.
It's my stomach?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You want to constantly be in agonizing pain. You have to be.
Well,
the only
can't
way.
I just put it in my sandal or something like that?
Oh my God! Don't be a flaccid penis on me! Come on, just do what I'm telling you. I'm trying to help you out here.
But wine goes in my tummy.
Yes, well, it's not.
I don't want to put a hole in my tummy.
Jesus Christ!
The wine comes out.
That's not how tummies work. It's not going to go that deep. It's a psychic knife. It's all right. Stab it wherever you want. Just make sure you stab yourself with it, okay? Stab yourself with the fucking dick for all I care.
No.
You see a door open, and a handsome man who's obviously, maybe gay. I don't know. We're gonna need a lot of movies to figure it out for sure. But he's very old, and he's very kindly. And he kind of comes. He says, "Oh, I'm sorry." And then she says, "Ah, it's fine. It's fine. We're done. I know I'm over my time. I took him forever to get here. Good luck with your kid or whatever the hell you're doing.
He walks up and pushes a fetus under the the bench and sits there and waits.
We're gonna need this. This is something we're gonna use later.
Yeah.
I need to prove a point.
She says, "Man, your methods are weird, but whatever. Who am I to judge?"
You never had love.
Yeah, I know. It's just whatever. I'm out of here. All right. And she opens the door, and you hear like the sound of her television on the other side, and she just kind of like leaves and closes the door behind her. And the man looks at you, and Julian, he looks at you real hard, and he says that quote that Dumbledore says to Harry to let him know that a lot of child soldiers are going to die in this book. A lot of child soldiers are going to die in this book. You're not sure exactly what the quote was, but you got the feeling that whoever that kid is going to tell it to is in for some real shit. It's going to have a real hard time. And you are back in yourself, and you are holding a thin, glowing needle of Nyx in your hands, and you have about 6 seconds of consciousness to do something.
I stab myself in the stomach. That's what I was told to do.
All right.
I just fuck it. Right in the side.
It feels like a hot iron right out of the coals has been buried in your stomach, or I guess a heat metal spell. And it is not abating. You have a disadvantage to everything, but you know who you are and you know what the fuck is happening here.
Oh, Jesus! I'm so glad I didn't stab myself in the heart with this fucking thing. Ow!
So his cries of pain are so loud.
Julie just fucking kills himself.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
so loud that the four of you down on the beach, you hear all the way up on the hill, Julian, not Phancis, Julian screaming in pain and shouting, and he is no stranger to being burned by magical items, obviously, but he's having a time up there.
He's
And-
taking the easy way out. Keelan, quick, get the healer's kit.
All right.
No, don't touch me! Don't you fucking touch me! This is the only way I can sustain me!
You've got a reason
Don't
to
do
live.
I look over at
Francis.
Maya.
You don't want to end it all.
Huh?
Something must be wrong with
I'm not
Phancis.
killing myself! I'm freeing myself, you idiot!
No, it's the same thing. The Exile Island's it's not that bad.
No,
Can I hear like what Orin is saying back and
No.
stuff?
You're only hearing the highest pitched screams of Phancis / Julian, but you could certainly run up the hill if you look at the map.
I'm gonna start running that way because I know freaking out just got me beaten up and thrown into a well.
Demon has
So
grabbed his arms. I've got to check him out.
This lovely screenshot is pretty much the whole fucking town. So yeah, you get up there in minutes. While those minutes are happening, though, Keelan is like he's pulling another bandage out of the bandage roll that's labeled healer's kit, and he's getting ready to put it on
Kittos,
you.
get his legs.
don't you bloody well touch me!
You've got
Do I have access to my magic at all, or?
So you are in tremendous pain, and through that pain, you feel your connection to your divine blood, and also to the Nyx itself, wherein the Thylean spellcasters draw their power.
Quick, hold him down. We gotta take this knife out of him.
Yeah, as soon as
No, don't you
says that
touch
again.
me!
Actually, I think it's better to
Can
leave
I
it in.
misty
don't know.
step out of the room?
Ooh, I don't see why not. Yeah. All right. As you guys are trying to deal with him and his antics, he misty steps out of the room. That will trigger. I need Mopsis, Kittos, and Demoness to give me wisdom saving throws.
I think you have to do mine still.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think they're all +0.
0, yeah. I'm
Because you're
Yeah,
because you're obviously commoners. Okay.
Yeah. I was gonna say
Okay.
counter spell, but I knew that joke would not land.
Nice. You guys know that Phancis is a danger to himself. You got to find him. You got to stop him.
What the? Phancis. He
I break
must
off
have. He must
Yeah.
just have learned magic somehow. We've got to find him
Yeah.
before
I
he
break
bleeds
a leg
out.
off a stool or a chair, and start running after him.
Yeah, we'll like I guess Mops will rush out into the night, see if we can see him.
Okay, fair enough. Let's see. Now, I will say, as time slows down and combat music starts to play, Mopsis, you've never felt more happy and alive.
And he just kind of grabs his
There's
spear,
there's
his plank of
times
wood.
where you secretly wish that maybe things weren't so peaceful and full of kindness here on the island. It's kind of boring.
Well, you know what they say: a cautious life is a safe one.
But you do feel compelled to protect your friend and the community from his erratic behavior. All right. Andronikos, you hear battle music. You feel time slowing down. Shit's going down. Phancis, sorry. Julian, you feel you are entering combat mode.
Okay.
You've misty stepped through the hole in the roof, I'm assuming, or did you look out a window and kind of go out the window?
I looked out a window, and
Okay.
I'm trying to get a good enough of a head start to maybe either try and find somebody else from the group, or at least get to a boat where maybe I can get away from the island, unless
okay.
unless I remember who confiscated our stuff, in which case I want my fucking gun back.
You know that when you started your life as a basic bitch commoner, you were shook down by King Stavros's people.
Oh, in that case, I'm going back to King Stavros.
and the fiercest among them, Enforcer Diana. You also remember that upon hearing that he was a king, a certain someone threw herself at him and established herself as queen. Whether that was her subconscious desire, well, everyone's being fueled by their subconscious, essentially. But yeah,
Gotta respect the hustle.
Yeah, gotta respect the hustle. So you're actually going to run towards his home and not towards the docks.
I'm going to. Well, I kind of was working through like what makes sense. If I can get my stuff back, I can maybe turn the tide and maybe get people to realize who they are.
All right, you guys walking up the hill, you see Phancis / Julian running down the hill. He is clutching his stomach as if he has been fucking shot through with a javelin, a hot iron javelin. His face is a mask of fury, frustration, pain, and confusion. As he's coming down the hill towards you, you can see him look up towards King Stavros' fine 2-story building, and he changes course, begins running that way. You also see racing down the hill after him are Kittos, Mopsis, Demoness, and Keelan, the halfling minotaur. The 4 of them, their eyes are glowing a bright white. What do you guys do?
Julian would do this the hard way.
I don't know any other way, you fucking fishman!
Glad to have you back.
What's going on?
Yeah, I've got Maya and Halise here with me. Who else? And Nessa. Who else do you have?
Everyone else is pretty much chasing me.
Phancis, don't go towards him.
We've got Corinna and Brianna. They're at the quote-unquote King's Palace. That tiny dick arsehole. We need our stuff back.
Don't go towards him, Phancis.
I got through to Maya for a little bit, but she's gone again. I don't know how to keep her here.
I throw the stool at Julian. Well,
trip him, Kittos.
Wait, do you throw a stool or a stool?
Wait, yes.
Okay.
Hey,
so he shits on a stool and then throws the shitty stool.
All right, so you have the shit bucket in one hand because on this island you got to keep everything. That's fertilizer to try to grow some tomato plants. You know what I'm saying? So you have that in one hand, and you have the stool that you were just sitting on the other hand. You throw the stool, and then you throw the stool. All right. Give me 2 strength-based attack rolls, which would just be literally 2 d20 rolls. So if you want to just roll the d20s yourself, that'd be 2 d20s plus 2.
So I have these improvised weapon attacks.
Oh yeah.
Okay, let's see
here
if
we
this
go.
actually works.
I hope it
It
does.
did.
Oh, that's weird. Okay.
Okay, number 1 and then number 2.
Does an 18 hit Naked Julian?
It would, because I mean, even with shield, I mean, Naked
Okay.
Julian's at what, like a 12?
All right, you are hit
Shield would put
upside.
me at
You are hit upside the head by a rickety stool. It shatters against your head. It is nothing compared to the pain in your guts right now. It honestly feels like you are burning alive from the inside.
The legs, Kittos. The legs. Don't hit his head.
God damn it, Sibo! Is this because of that fucking Amazon?
Would an 11 hit you?
No.
Okay, then a bucket of shit flies by and spatters all over the street.
What was that last thing you threw,
Meh.
Kittos?
That was unexpired
See-
Bukaki.
Sibo, commoner Sibo is stronger than regular Sibo.
Yes, he is.
Well,
Well, I
when
was,
you're-
I was
when a
medium
body,
for a little
when a
while.
body and a mind are in balance, obviously all of your stats are as
Yeah.
well.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I was
Bizarre.
taller
Yeah.
a little while ago too. I was a medium creature for a while.
Yeah,
All the pies.
Yeah.
yeah, all the pies.
All right, Phancis, do you wait for Andronicos, or are you shouting at him as you run up towards King Stavros' house?
No, I keep booking it.
Okay. As you arrive at King Stavros' house, you see standing outside, and it's not in Marpesta, hold on, is Enforcer Diana. And she is smoking. And yeah, that's how you know she's cool and a bad guy.
What are you
So-
doing?
and also, she's afraid of fire normally, so I don't know
Yeah.
how she would have the, so something must be wrong with her. Anyways, so she's smoking, and she sees you, she drops her cigarette, and she just goes, well, well, well. Look at who is coming to see the king. Did you bring your fucking shells, pig?
I've already paid off my debt. I don't know how I got debt in the first place, because I'm actually fucking good at 20 squares. Corinna, we don't have time for this nonsense. Let me buy. We need to get out of here. We need to get our things.
She was about to say
Diana.
something really
I'm just
mean.
chasing after Julian, and I'm like, Julian, that doesn't work.
Diana, don't hurt him. He's confused. Phancis, please.
All right. She was about to say something mean to you, but when you say the thing about the you say that word, that C word, she gets super upset and her eyes blaze white. And she is going to try and stab you with her spear.
Julian, you know you can't call her the C word.
Let's see.
problematic.
Does a 17 hit?
It does.
Okay.
Again, I'm assuming I'm naked and only have shield.
Well, I mean, you got you got peasant.
But I kind of, but seeing how the reaction was before, with everyone's eyes turning white, and then her eyes turn white, and she's gonna, winding up to stab me. Could I Misty step behind her, gaining more distance into
Ooh, that's
the
dope.
palace,
Okay.
and
Okay.
keep going?
All right. Do you want to shield it, or do you want to take the hit and then Misty step through it, kind of thing? Which would be super,
if I'm-
dope, honestly.
If I still have commoner stats, then
No.
it's
Now
done.
that of your real self, you have your real sheet,
Okay.
which I'll give you access to. Hold
Okay, I was about to say, it's like, I don't remember how much health I have.
on.
I think I have 62 HP normally, I think.
There we go. Bloop. I'll move this clown off to the side. All right.
But he's such a handsome clown.
He is, yes. All right, so she stabs you, and then you just you're in already so much pain, you're not gonna feel that shit. You just kind of past her.
Yeah.
The door opens, and King Stavros is behind the door, and he says, "You need to get control of yourself. Calm down, or they will kill you."
They can bloody well try. I need my things. Give them now.
Calm down now, or you will die. This is not a threat. This is the truth.
Would I have gotten there yet?
Yes, you're keeping pace. These guys are keeping pace. You guys see the problematic fishman from the other day that was causing issues down at the dock, but currently your priority is to stop I'm sorry, Phancis from hurting himself and others.
Andronicus, I'll just point at Phancis. Say we have to stop Phancis loudly on my way up there, and then once I get to him, I'll be like, Julian, this doesn't work. They don't respond well to this. We have to play along until we can find a way to keep them themselves.
Well, then we need to get some distance, and we need to get our things back. And I'm tired of getting stabbed.
King Stavros looks past Julian to Andronicos and says, "He understands. That's why he was nearly killed the other day. Now, come inside. Quickly. Quickly!"
All right.
Yeah, I'll go in as well.
Okay. All right. He closes
Is-
the door, and he turns to all of them, and he says, "Do not worry. I have many guards inside this house. It's a big house, and there are many guards. It is not a big house. It's very small." And he says, "They are being dealt with, and they will be locked away. Make sure they cannot harm you. Or themselves. Please."
He's Phancis. He's just confused. He needs medical attention.
It is fine. My queen will tend to him. She has a tender touch.
Quick question: can we hear what Stavros is saying?
Oh, through the door? Absolutely.
Okay, in that case, while he's saying that, can I mime to Andronicos? Let's make noise. Let's make it sound like you're beating me up, like the gods are subduing us.
I punched Julian.
Julian, you don't even feel it. The pain in your stomach is too intense for anything else to get through.
Okay, but I'll react.
Yeah.
I'll react to the blow and not hold back the yells of pain from the piece of nicks in my stomach.
But I'm gonna whisper to Julian, "How are you right now?"
I point at the bloody hole in my stomach.
Where did you get that?
The Lotus Witch. I got blackout drunk and then she found me and gave me a piece of the nicks to stab myself with to keep my mind.
Interesting.
Give me
I don't understand it
give me a
either.
performance check, please.
All right.
Both of us? One of us?
Both of you.
Now Steve-O gets to where Oren is.
Okay.
Oh, God.
Because your DM hasn't read.
Hasn't read,
Monsters of the
multiple.
Multiverse yet. Okay.
Yeah.
Kittos, we were looking for you.
They're beating him. They're beating him in there.
All right.
You
gotta go in.
I need each of you with your commoner stats to give me an insight check.
Is Themis eyes white? Blaze ready to do work. Or-
Not yet. These guys have. You are just kind of confused why that fish dude ran off.
Yeah.
You're
Okay.
also super high, so you're just kind of happy to be there.
Would actually I should have asked this when it first
Yeah.
happened. Does this have any effect on that?
I don't know. Give me a wisdom saving throw with advantage,
Okay.
especially after seeing everything that you have seen.
Oh no, the being high part.
Ooh, 17 is pretty close.
Can commoners succeed at a cost?
I mean, it's certainly risky. I mean,
yeah, that's
you are the
It's- I
main
mean-
you are the main characters of this commoner-based slice of life campaign that we've been running
Does
for
she
88
have
sessions.
a telemopsis?
He was not brought on this mission, believe it or not.
Mopsis. I said mopsis.
I heard you.
let's
Though.
see.
Okay.
Trust me, if he had been brought on this mission, he would have been one of the crime lords.
Yes,
obviously.
he would have. Yes.
I would have gladly replaced Tad with him in a heartbeat.
I
Yeah.
literally thought Tad was going to be cred, by the way. I 100% thought I was going to be cred.
All right.
No, I actually asked. I said, Andronicus, you're the only person in their right mind. So who's the B team? So your B team for this adventure was selected by Andronicus.
Nice.
Yeah.
But it
brought
was
Helice
cred because it'd be like,
Telemachus,
dude,
just because we haven't had
it's
Helice
fun
with
doing
us.
crimes.
I'll go ahead and see what happens. We'll succeed at a cost.
Oh, okay. All right. Don't worry. We haven't rolled over to the much more severe Curse of Strahd level succeeded cost that I'm working on. All right. Lack
that
of
makes
confidence.
sense.
All right.
All the swimming and stuff like I did all day. It makes sense.
Yeah. You are worn the fuck out, but you are yourself, but super high.
Okay.
All right. Hearing them fighting inside, beating down Phancis, Mopsis is going to charge the door.
Okay. Give me an. Did you do your insight check?
Yeah.
Okay, it's a 10, right? You were trying to beat a mighty 12. It was just too good of a performance. It sounds like the king has it under control.
It sounds like they're beating him in there. That's-
He, you know, just like you had to beat that fish dude. You know.
Yeah, but Mopsis doesn't want Phancis getting beat down.
Oh, I see what you're saying. All right, all right.
He doesn't really care about the
Mopsis,
fish dude, but
Mopsis.
Oh boy!
It's
The king is
probably
the
okay.
king is gonna bar your pass and say, "Do not come any closer." By
Mopsis
order of the king.
He's gonna take a deep breath. Says, "I'm sorry, but you can't put him in the well," and he's gonna charge him.
What is
Oh, shit.
what was Kitos's insight?
He's gonna try and push him out of the way.
Kittos, your insight was a 9.
Okay.
He's gonna try and shove him out of the way.
Kittos would try to hold Mopsis back.
All right, so you're gonna try and push the king out of the way.
Yeah.
All right,
But
the
at
king,
disadvantage if Kittos is trying to hold him back.
I mean,
The-
I'm a halfling, so
the king is going to say, "I'm very sorry for this," and he's just going to, in reply, stab at you. Oh, and miss. Oh shit.
Yeah.
All right, in that case,
In a moment of uncharacteristic agility, Mopsis kind of ducks out of the way of the sword and then catches him and pushes him down.
oh shit, yeah, you push him down. You push down
Ooh.
the king.
And he
All
flings
right.
the door open.
All right, you see Andronicus and Julian whispering to each other and pretending to fight each other.
Julian will immediately drop prone and be like, "Oh no, I've been subdued by the fish man. Oh no!"
Heathen! Get away from Phancis! And he's gonna rush in, try to shove away the fish man.
Okay. Andronicus, you're being approached. Both of you are being approached by a wild Mopsis.
If
Evadne is like,
Mopsis
"Get your crap in
if Mopsis is rushing past me and mostly ignoring me if I've dropped prone,
Yeah.
can I try and trip him as he goes by?
Ooh.
Get
All
out
right,
of here, Alfred.
Give me an athletics. See if you can leg sweep.
At this,
All right.
at
And Sibo, are you
disadvantage, though,
just
right?
following through because the door's open now?
yes, slowly though.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, does
Yeah,
it have to be
I'm-
athletics or can it be acrobatics?
Sure, we'll allow an acrobatics. Since you're on the ground, you're kind of rolling into him, that sort of thing. All right, go for it.
Kitos is kind of half pulling on.
Oh
Mopsis'
shit!
Well, no. You said everything I do is at disadvantage because of the Nick's chart.
Oh, because of the pain. Yeah. So you roll
Yeah.
towards him. He doesn't so
I think
much.
he bumbles him.
He doesn't so much jump over you. It's literally just a perfect timing of you rolling and him walking, and you just roll right between his fucking legs.
Yes, Phancis, get out of here. I'll hold him back.
That's awesome.
All right, Kittos, as you try to run past Diana, she says, well, where are you going, midget?
Whoa.
No, I don't even pay attention to her. I'm holding on to Mopsis' shirt.
Mishka
I'm like,
Peterson.
what's gotten into you, Mopsis? Don't
She
worry
says,
about
"Don't
it. It's in
ignore
hand."
me!" And she's
It's
gonna
thinking
stab.
good.
She's gonna try
Yeah.
to stab you, Sibo.
Yeah.
Okay. Does the 19 hit?
Oh yeah.
She stabs you for 2.
Ow.
You're bloodied. All right. Keelan is going to run forward and try to headbutt her. I will borrow Sibo's stat sheet here. His head is an improvised weapon because he has commoner stats. He does not hit her. She bullfighters out of the way, and she says, "That's the smallest hamburger I've ever seen." And then she goes back to trying to fight Kittos. Demonus is just like standing there, huffing and puffing and looking like he's trying to barbarian rage. Whew. All right.
I don't know what your problem is, Adrian, but you leave Phancis out of this.
Maya, it's a fucking shit show over here. They're making a lot of noise, and the neighbors are starting to notice. You see businessman Tad come out onto his balcony. He looks around. What are you gonna do?
Okay, so just to double check to make sure,
Uh huh.
Maya's herself, but she's
Yes.
high.
Very high. Yeah. I have
got
a player on
practice for
I have a
Thursday.
player on Thursdays who's been suffering from this for several weeks. So you
Okay,
maybe
okay,
maybe
okay,
pull out some
okay.
of that energy. Okay.
Okay.
You gotta dig deep.
This is the first thing too, because Maya has never been high before because of her
Yeah.
her poison resistance.
Mhm.
So she's going to look at the guy on his window and wave. All of our snakes wave at the same time too.
Okay, he smiles and he waves back. Fair enough. Melody waves also. And Marpessa sees you waving, and you waving. She sees the disaster that's going on here. She waves at Tad. All right. I guess back inside. Julian and Andronicos, what are you doing about these two rowdy boys? The king is currently now trying to restrain Enforcer Diana outside. And then he just says, fuck it. Everyone get inside. Sure. Go, go, go. All right. So what did Julian and Andronicos, what are you guys doing as everyone starts piling into the fucking house?
It's just like last time. I'm gonna punch Orin.
Okay. Give me an attack roll against Orin.
There's no Orin here.
Oh,
Yeah.
sorry.
Only Mopsis.
Yeah, give me an attack roll against Mopsis.
Ignore the damage, but
Oh
Yeah.
shit.
Mopsis
Okay.
explodes.
All right. What's your strength
I
modifier?
don't have the gum. I don't have the cutlass, but it would just be 5 unarmed.
That's massive
1 plus my
damage.
strength.
Okay, but it's not lethal massive damage, right?
Yeah.
So you probably just have brain damage.
You just,
Yeah.
yeah, Mopsis is trying to stand protectively in front of and then like he's got his shield up, but he doesn't have his prosthetics, so it just kind of like he just has it tied with 7 feet of rope to his chest, and you just gotta crack him over the nose, and yeah, Mopsis goes out.
Who all is in this building, man?
So as your nose breaks and the bone kind of pushes up into your skull, nearly killing you, and you suffer permanent brain damage, you remember who you are and what a fucking shit show this is as you succumb to your commoner wounds and collapse.
Andronicus. Fuck. Yeah, it's passes out.
Practice 2 words.
All right, Julian, what do you do?
I got a second attack. Who else is in range?
I mean,
Oh my God.
Kittos is there.
Hey,
You raise your fist towards Kittos. You want some of this, dude?
Kittos, you know that you have to keep the town safe. It's important that kindness, respect, etc., etc.
Oh
Okay,
my
never
God.
mind.
Yeah.
Ki-
Ah!
All right, so he's knocked out by his commoner status. Okay, anything else from Andronicos?
no, that's it.
Okay, Julian, you're up.
All right, so
Does
I'll
unconscious count as an object? Can I pick one of them up with my item interaction?
Ooh, I mean, that'd be kind of cool, I guess, for this scene only. For this scene
Okay, I'm
only.
gonna grab Sibo and throw him over his
only
shoulder.
he only weighs
Okay.
30 pounds. So,
All
yeah,
right,
I mean,
yeah. But he lifting him, he just lifts very slowly, like 5 feet slower than he should. It's really weird.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
So Corinna's the only other one that's being aggressive in the room.
Oh yeah, she is a feral wolf right now. She's gonna tear out throats.
Okay, so I'm going to.
And
In that case-
Demonus does look like he's waiting for an opening.
He's sneaking around back.
Okay.
Definitely got some rogue vibes.
In that case, I will use my last second level spell slot, and I will cast Charm Person on both of them.
Interesting play. Okay.
I don't know if it's going to work, but I don't want to get into fisticuffs because that's not good for anybody when I start getting physical.
Okay. As you, oh shit!
Well, he passes the DC.
Okay.
Corinna,
All right. I just rolled for, I had him selected, but I rolled for both.
Okay.
He resists. She does not. Her mind is already controlled by a stronger magic.
Fuck.
Yep.
Well,
Anything else? You also see at the top of the ladder, because they can afford stairs that leads to the second floor. You see Avadni looking down, and she says, "What in the nether seas is happening inside my house?" As she looks down at you guys. And from the doorway, King Stavros says, "Dinner guests. Just it's dinner guest. Just let them in. Do not go back to the. I'll meet you on the balcony, dear. All right. So,
Okay,
anything else?
in that case, Corinne is the more savage looking, and Demonos is just looking for an opening.
Yes.
Okay, in that case, I'm going to bonus action, quicken spell, mind sliver her.
Oh shit. Okay. All right. Here's the save. She fails. Oh god. She cries out as she falls over, possibly dead. All right. As she does, you hear her go, Julian.
I didn't want it to come to this. I'm sorry.
All right. Demono says that girl didn't deserve that.
No, she certainly didn't, Chandras. I'm terribly sorry about this.
And Chandras charges you, and I'm gonna borrow Sibo's Commodore sheet. Sorry, not Sibo's. Kittos' Commodore sheet. Where the hell are you, man? There's like
In the
a lot
pile.
of it's a lot of bodies here.
Top right.
Oh, there you are. There you are. Okay. And he's going to charge you. He's just gonna grab whatever's handy. He sees there's a pot nearby.
Oh my fucking god.
He hits you with the pot he just grabbed. It's an 18 for 4. Does that hit?
Yes, that would hit.
All right, the part of you that is Phancis watches the most perfect pot you've ever made as it smashes against your face for 4 points of
Full
damage.
circle.
All right. Zavros moves into the room and it closes the door, and he is going to. No, don't use that one. It's got poison. Okay. It doesn't hit anyways because this guy is also apparently a mess. He tries to. No, he doesn't have. He rolled a 9, I think. Yeah, he tries to stab Demonos. He doesn't. Play passes back to Andronicos. Andronicos, what do you got for us?
I will pick up Orin, throw him onto my other shoulder,
Okay.
and say, "What's the plan, Julian? What are we doing here? I told you this wasn't gonna work, but
The king says, knock him out. Knock this one out. The blue-skinned one. Knock him out.
all right."
Headbutt him! That's the only weapon you have free if you're holding two people!
Hit him with Sibo.
I was gonna kick him.
You
But-
kick him. That's fine.
Hit him with Sibo.
But a headbutt would be cooler. Whatever, it's
Headbutt
fine.
would be cool. A headbutt would be cool. All right. So that takes out Demonus. Okay.
All right, who's still left? Is that hit?
Keelan,
Melody
the
outside, yeah.
halfling minotaur.
The weapons
Now, I'll be
master, he's
honest.
the weapon master.
The ladies that are high on the street, you could hear a terrible melee behind the door of the king's house. It sounds like a lot of shit. You hear the breaking of the most perfect pot. It just the sound it makes is like an angel
It's like
crying.
wind chimes.
Yeah.
Hey, Mel, you want to see what's going on?
Yeah, man. That sounds good. I could have sworn I saw Kittos go in that
Everyone
house.
is unconscious now. What is
Yeah.
the plan?
Okay. You hear a knock at the door. Hey, is everything all right? I think my friend Kittos is in there. He makes pies.
No, housekeeping working. Nobody here.
Julian, is that you?
No, it's housekeeping.
Wait, Maya?
Shut
Yeah.
up.
What's up?
Hey.
Is everything? Is it?
While this is going
No.
on, I'm going to cure wounds, Corinna, for fear that I might have done her terminal harm.
Hey, I don't know who this Maya is, but Themis is. There's no one home. The door just told me.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh well. Hey, let's just check back at his house. And she starts.
Oh
heading
wait,
back
hold on. Wait,
Hmm?
you see this? And Maya's gonna stand there and look at the small town
Huh?
and say, like, we can see almost everything from up here.
Oh wow, man! It's like a little dollhouse.
Mm-hmm.
And Marpessa, who secretly took some of the mushrooms when nobody was looking, also stares down, and the three of you just hold hands and stare at the setting sun over the beautiful little stone village.
God, that was so weak.
Okay. Her breathing starts again, at least.
Okay, that's good. Thank God.
All right. She also probably has brain damage, honestly. Okay. So everything inside is secure, and the three ladies outside are just stoned and staring at the sunset. So I guess I'll turn off the combat music. All right. The king turns to you guys and says, "There is something wrong with this island.
No shit!
It has not always been this way. There always have been crime lords in charge, and I have been in charge longer than most. Me and Nidilla, my greatest nemesis. But something happened. I'm not sure when or how long it has lasted. All I know is that I found a way out." And he points to his bandages over his eye. "I was seeing things that made me upset. And eventually I got so frustrated I gouged out my eye. Before I could take the other, the pain brought me back to myself. Now, whenever I feel myself being lost within my own mind, I plunge my own fingers into the socket."
That's utterly grotesque.
Explains why it's still bloody. Julian, shut up. You have a knife sticking out of your stomach.
No, it's pretty well in there, and it's not a knife, it's a shot of the nips. The nicks. Something.
It, I guess... I mean, it just didn't work on me.
Fucking paladins.
I somewhat remember you from the beach. I know that I feel like I should remember you better than I do, but I watched as many beat you unconscious. It is because you put on such a fit. Whatever is controlling the people, it uses them as a sort of defense mechanism. It is like ants. Are you familiar with ants?
Am I familiar with ants?
My son, my sweet boy. Yes, you are.
Okay, I didn't want to make... Oh, well, Thylean ants are actually very rare and only seen... I don't know.
I know, I got you. He says, oh yeah, because you didn't go onto the island where they dealt with ants. He says that they seem to operate with a sort of shared consciousness when this facade is needed to be protected. But here is the most disturbing thing. All of the children have gone missing, one by one. Even when I try to keep them safe, eventually they vanish. People come for them.
That's fucked.
Wait, was this a recent development?
I don't know. I have only had my own mind for maybe perhaps 6 or 7 days.
Well,
It is hard to focus. The pain is intense. I think I have some sort of infection. And you smell the wound under the bandage. It's bad. This guy is fucking himself up to keep his consciousness.
Good God. But the ants, are we talking about small, tiny things, or are we talking about big things like human-sized?
My friend, why would there be human-sized ants? That is ridiculous.
I don't know. I've got a shot of the Nyx inside me. I'm thinking ridiculous thoughts. Ignore me.
All right. I will assume that is some sort of magic talk.
Yes, it is.
Your friend said you were a paladin. Are you able to channel the divine and perhaps cure us of these afflictions?
That's you, Captain Fish.
I can't right now. I can't touch it. Nothing's there.
What has severed your connection? You are of your own mind, but yet you are still in some way under its sway. Whatever it is. And he looks at the camera like in a horror movie, like in a campy horror movie.
Is there somewhere here on the island, somewhere you don't go, somewhere that's forbidden or taboo, or
No.
something that's changed that you can remember?
I mean, everything has changed. Everyone has gone crazy. People are inventing new
than that.
lives for themselves. They're marrying different people than the people they are married to. They're adopting children that are not even of the same species that they are, which is nothing wrong with that. But in this particular instance, it's very strange. Uh, People cry all the time. They scream all the time. I watched a man shit his pants and then eat the shit. It is very different than it is supposed to be.
That was probably Siba.
Was it me?
It was not this one.
Have you been able to follow the children to where they've gone?
I will
Are there
confess,
any left that we could follow?
I have 2 children. They're tied up in my cellar.
Are they trying to escape, or was something coming for children?
Well, the ones I kept here did escape, so I'm trying to make sure they do not.
Well, I think we have to cut them loose and follow them. Perhaps if we could work together, we could free everybody. Good gods.
Well, it is young ellipses and fire. I feel terrible about imprisoning them, but I need to know what is happening here.
I understand.
These people, we are not the best that Thylea has to offer. Many of us made mistakes. Many of us committed terrible crimes. Many of us chose to go against the gods and the king and its people. But that did not stop us from being alive and being people. We had built a life for ourselves here. We had families. The children are gone. I must find out what's happened.
I smack him in the side of the head with the wound.
And he winces, and he kind of nods, like, yeah, okay, yeah. And then he says, and he just starts fingering the wound through the bandage.
Oh, God.
And you hear it, like, squelching beneath. And he says, I have to know. I have to know what happened.
Right, let's not sacrifice your children. Sorry, bad idea. A lot of pain. Andronicus, maybe if this is all happening, it's evil? Do you have detect good and evil? Or whatever the heck
Julian,
you use?
I can't do any of that. It's
Shit.
all gone.
Well,
I have access to my natural talents, my Triton-born abilities, but that's it. And I'm still attuned to the sword, so I can still shape water, but I don't know where it is.
Well, maybe we can get somebody to track where the children went. Let's see if somebody's well enough. Maybe we can get Corinna up and running. She's a ranger. If we could get the others, then we'll be more of a fighting force, but I'm worried about their minds.
I got through to Maya for a little bit, but
She's high as a
Only-
fucking kite, I know.
only maybe half an hour. She's sort of back at the moment, but it won't last.
Just,
All right.
we can't go it alone.
Melanie,
we need to go in
Themis, and
force.
Marpessa, you watch the sun dip below the horizon, and darkness settles over the village. You watch as all of the people slowly begin to walk back to their homes, all in unison.
Whoa.
You see Themis, who is Maya, Marpessa and Melanie begin walking almost mindlessly back down towards the shore.
Hmm.
You are left alone at the midway up the hill.
She kind of like watches everybody, like going to their places and stuff like that, and see like if everybody's acting the same, like in like unison and stuff like that. can I notice anyone that's not?
It's
anything
very creepy. It's like as soon as the last bit of sun dipped below the horizon, everyone just stopped whatever they were doing, and like they were all on the same script. Began returning to their homes.
Mm-hmm. Hmm. Turns back around and knocks on the door and says, Julian, are you there?
Stavros says, "Is that your friend? Can you trust her?"
He's saying the right
you-
name, so it
Right.
think so,
Worth a
at least
shot.
for the moment.
Yes, we're here, Maya.
Okay.
What do you see? What's going on?
Oh, everybody went home for the night.
What?
Yeah, everybody went home.
All of a sudden?
Stavros says, "Yes, at night everyone just goes and lays down."
Is it time for us to go home too?
No. We have to resist it. Whatever it is. I have to figure this out. Does this sound like anything that Julian might have, encountered as far as training from the Lotus Witch or anything arcane?
Well, the one time that she let you play Minecraft, it kind of reminds you of when the villagers in Minecraft would go to bed when nighttime came so that they wouldn't be eaten by zombies.
Stavros, does anything come at night, or is this just more crowd control?
He looks a bit ashamed, and he says, I have been too afraid to journey out at night since I regained my mind. There is an incredible feeling of dread that overcomes me.
Right. Well, we're gonna have to resist that. Especially if there are children in danger. We need to find out where they are. Is there a large enough place, like a cave or an abandoned building, that a bunch of children could be kept?
Much of this island is made of limestone. There are plenty of pockets and caverns beneath the surface. In the early days, it is said that the exiles would explore them, and some of them even contained monsters. But so desperate was the hunger and tenacity of those who were exiles that those monsters were put to the sword and spear.
Were there any cultists here, or anyone that may have recently established shrines? Perhaps
I
in
mean-
Etheria?
There are worshippers of Lutheria here, yes.
I don't know, just this seems like her work, but she's never come at us like this before.
Question. Am I still feeling like the mind's
Well,
eye
with
of
your
that?
with your resistance to poison, you are gonna process these mushrooms relatively soon. Like you're gonna be back
Okay.
to yourself, and then you're gonna have to start making those saves again.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just wanted a quick question.
So let's
Am I-
assume that you've started sobering up, and you have maybe like 5 minutes or so before you have to make another save.
Yeah. Am I as myself and being high?
Yeah.
Do I still see that mask floating like in my mind's eye?
Do you try to see it?
I don't think she would.
Do you want to see it?
I don't know if she would intentionally try and look for it, but if it did show up, she'd probably say something.
Okay.
Yeah. So
Well, if you're not
No.
trying to, I mean, it's
no.
on
If
you.
if I'm not, high Maya would not be trying to see it. Right.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. You guys see Maya's eyes kind of not dilating as much. They seem to be like not sort of like they seem to be kind of coming back to themselves. Those of you with any kind of training in medicine or insight, you would have known that Maya was not right, all the way right in the head, but in a different way than when they are Themis. The
Julian?
king looks at all of you and he says, I don't know what brought you here, but I'm glad you are here. Please help me save these people.
Of course, we just... Other than using children as bait, I don't know what to do, and I don't think I'm okay with that.
I could make myself look like a child. Disguise self. I don't know if it's...
Seems like it's probably...
But I don't know if it's a magical pull if you are a child, or whether it's a creature hunting for children.
I mean, I would think it's the rest of this is all magical. I would think that is too.
Well, then maybe we can get Sibo. Wait, no, he just looks like the part.
You guys
Damn it.
see Brianna, who is also Evadne, coming down the ladder. She seems to be in a trance. She is she is staring at a pretty well concealed, when you kind of follow her gaze, trapdoor kind of built into the floor. It was covered by a grass mat, but the grass mat has been kind of knocked aside in the massive melee that took place.
Oh, she might be going to sleep, like everybody else.
No,
I think she's looking at the children.
Yes. She's... Oh, dear God.
The way that she is staring at the children, the expression on her face, reminds all of you of something you've seen before.
If we're having that sort of epiphany, can I make an Arcana check?
Sure.
I'm going to use my last Theme Inspiration to roll with advantage.
All right, so normal roll. Here we go. It might be the pain, but you cannot recall anything like this in your studies.
Fuck. All right.
Julian.
Yes, Maya.
Hi.
Now it's not the time, darling. And
Maya,
really
I'm
stay.
gonna need a wisdom saving throw.
All right. Maya, wisdom saving throw.
Yep, you're still Maya, so Maya, wisdom saving throw.
Is Sibo unconscious?
Maya, you retain control of yourself and are no longer high. Sibo, it'd be super boring if every time you guys knocked out, you were you're stuck knocked out. When you and Mopsis got knocked out, go ahead and give me wisdom saving throws with advantage.
Okay.
Oof, that's pretty close, Mopsis. That's pretty close. I know you're risk averse though, so it's up to you.
Yeah, I know. I don't know if Mopsis would succeed with this, honestly.
I don't think Mopsis would, but Orn fucking sure would.
Can I retroactively use the good for something, or is that call beforehand?
It's got to be called beforehand.
All right, I'll succeed at a cost then.
Okay.
Ooh, spicy.
Oof. All right.
Shit.
You wear-
Checks out.
you
How
wear
many times
yourself
now?
out. Yeah.
How many times he's gone down? It makes sense.
All right.
That's like the third time.
So, Sibo, just give me a d20 roll, I guess, since you're. I think that part of your sheet should work. I don't know. I don't know why just the attacking's working on your sheet. But...
Well, I don't have access to Sibo's.
Oh, well, you're not Sibo yet.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Mopsis.
Oh,
Oof.
17's pretty close.
Oh yeah, I'll succeed.
Okay.
At cost.
Mix up information. Oh, okay.
Oh man,
So-
that's
Yeah. So let me go ahead and grab Sibo and give you control of your sheet again. You guys have been excellent sports, by the way, of
Yeah,
tonight.
no joke that when this started, I was like, did I forget it? Did I miss a session last week? Like, I actually had that.
Being gaslit
It's
in
like,
real
what the-
time.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, also, your names were randomly generated, so I thought it was pretty nuts that you got Themis as a name.
Yeah.
Yeah. So let's see. Orin, you should have control of yourself again.
So as soon as Maya noticed,
Every 15 minutes, you guys are going to have to make new wisdom saving throws or you lose yourselves. Unless you
So
find a solution.
yeah. So as soon as Maya like stops being high and like kind of comes back to herself and notices that Julian is himself and not Francis, she's gonna ask, how are you yourself, Julian?
Stabbing oneself in the stomach with a piece of the Nyx has an amazing impact on one's psyche.
Wait, is there something special with the Nyx? How what?
Yes, I got blackout drunk, wound up mentally in an altered state dimension thing. The Lotus Witch showed up, gave me a shot of the Nyx, told me to stab myself in the stomach with it.
So the
far,
blade
it's
is
helped me-
special.
I guess it's warding off whatever's been affecting me, or it's the extreme pain because Stavros here gouged out one of his own eyes, and he keeps sticking his thumb in it anytime he starts slipping, and the pain keeps him intact mentally.
Pain.
Yeah, Maya, you and Orin are both trained in medicine, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Or no, so you would be aware right away from the smell that this King Stavros is going to need some first aid, or he is going to die, because that wound is infected and it's near the brain.
Okay. Yeah, Maya's gonna
It's
look at.
crowded, so I'm just going to pile up all your unconscious NPCs off to the side.
Yeah.
Okay.
She'll turn to Stavros and says, Can I take a look at that and see if I can."
He stares at you, but not at you because you're Medusa. And he nods and turns his face towards you.
Orin will grab the healer's calculums. Looks like they've got maybe some seaweed and some sort of
Orin,
salve they've made.
You're yourself now too.
Yeah, we woke up, right?
Stavros says, I have most of your equipment is in my cellar.
Okay, so
Oh yeah, I wanted to ask earlier. Were they able to get the fucking molten armor off of me, or have I just had that on because they couldn't get it off?
Yeah, they would have been stuck on you. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So okay, so I'm gonna take a look at this guy, but I also want to see what Eva, what Brianna is doing.
She's
She
staring at the panel on the floor, and she's kind of slowly walking towards it.
Would it appear as though that...
And Stavros stops you from touching him, and he says, "No, we need to stop her. She's going for the children."
Okay.
Normally, and he looks a bit abashed. Normally, I tie her up at night, but I have been distracted. I want you to know I did nothing untoward towards your friend. I have staved off all of her advances. It would not be
I would
right.
like to insight him, just to be sure.
Oh, for sure, yeah. It would not be right for me to take advantage
for
of
what
her.
it's worth, I'm not going to get a good read.
You are pretty confident, and Maya could corroborate with a 25 insight that this guy is telling the truth.
All right.
The people here are bad guys, but they're not bad guys.
Okay, that's good. That's good.
Yeah.
I realized something. I don't have all my magic equipment, so that would have been. It's okay. That would have been two less.
No worries. He has disadvantage to deception checks, and he wasn't lying. So, but he does.
Okay.
She is getting ready to pull the pull the panel aside and head down to the cellar. Do you guys?
Yeah,
Stavros.
Maya will try and stop her.
No, wait. If we let her go, we can follow her to perhaps the other's children. It's the only play we have, unless we can come up with something else.
Don't.
I'm not
don't
in love
forget
with it, but I have no other ideas.
Don't forget, it could be a trap. If there's something controlling minds, it has to be aware when we're aware.
We need to do something to make sure that we're in pain, so that we don't go back.
It seems to be reaching for the thing in an excruciatingly slow way.
Yeah.
And she places her hands upon it, and then you hear like a crackling sound as she turns her neck painfully further than she needed to stare you guys down.
Yeah.
There is a flash in your minds as she stares at you. Kind of gauging what you will do.
Maya's gonna use her snakes to bite her face.
Oh shit! Okay.
Damn.
Give
and
me an
keep
attack
them-
roll.
and keep them there.
All right. God damn, an 8 is not enough to hit a commoner. That's probably a claw style.
She'll succeed at a cost to hurt herself.
Okay. Oh damn! All right, so you lose an inspiration die. If you don't have an inspiration die, lose. You get a misfortune token.
I did do the recap, so I do haven't. Did I use it already? No, I haven't. I used the good for something, and I used my fact. So I'll get rid of my.
No.
Venus,
You had a lucky point.
Oh
It
no, that's a
wasn't-
lucky
it
point.
wasn't-
Yeah.
It wasn't demon
Oh
inspiration.
dang. Okay.
because we
All right.
were-
So I got a misfortune.
All right, she is still going with 1 hit point because commoner stat block.
No, it wasn't her. I was biting myself.
You're biting yourself. Oh,
Yeah, to
okay.
make sure I stay in pain.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I guess you'd still have to like. If anybody's ever tried to hit themselves, it's actually a
Yeah.
lot harder than it sounds.
Yeah, it
okay.
is.
So yeah,
I
you
understand.
take damage and you kind of stay in yourself. So is nobody's interacting with her then?
I want to grab her by like the shoulders
Uh-huh.
and look into her not face
Yeah.
and say, "Where are they? Where are you taking them?"
All right. When you stare into her face and you want to see a different face, you do. And you see the face from your dream, and you see it all around you. They float around you, staring at you, challenging you. And you see your friend, Brianna. She is reaching up to her own face, and it looks like she is going to try to gouge out her own eyes.
I'm gonna try to keep her arms pinned.
Okay, all right. I don't think there's a way that she could beat you in a athletics check, but go ahead and roll it. Oh yeah, there's no way. All right. So as you you grab hold of her hands, you could feel these kind of faces just staring at you.
What are you doing here? Where are you?
And then one by one, they slowly fade away.
After they fade, does she stop struggling?
She slumps to the ground unconscious. And as she does, you feel that whatever that entity was, it is confused by you, and it is very hungry.
Hungry how?
Hungry for children.
Now that she's out of the way, Maya's gonna try and help Stavros, and then tell everybody that we need to do something to make sure that we're in pain, so that we don't get taken over again. I came back and then I went and then came back and almost went again. So if Julian being in the pain is what does it, then we need to do something about that.
Yeah, Orin will take one of the. He'll take like a strip of cloth and then grab some of the discarded clay pot pieces. Kind of looks to Julian and says, "It was a nice pot," and he'll put them in the rag and kind of tie them around one of his feet, so that every time he takes a step, kind of steps on some of the pieces, cuts into his foot. Hopefully
Wow.
that'll leave it.
John McCaining it.
Yeah, pretty much.
Nice. I would say, given the amount of pain that you normally endure on the regular and have endured in the past, you will just simply be at disadvantage constantly, like Julian is currently. But yeah, you're gonna really have to work to feel that pain compared to what Julian's doing, because you yourself are just, you know, a punching bag, a meat sack of pain.
It's living.
But it's a start. It's a start for sure. You know.
Would it be the Maya snakes constantly chewing on her face be enough?
Yeah, I mean, it
Okay.
would be for sure.
Okay.
And then rather than have you literally kill yourself, we'll just treat it as you're constantly at disadvantage as you are.
Okay.
Just always just causing yourself pain and torment, kind of timing it around those 15-minute intervals.
Mm-hmm.
It is almost like clockwork. Roughly every 15 minutes, you feel the assault on your minds.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I'll try and help Stavros at disadvantage while you know, to keep him from dying from infection,
sure.
effective eye wound.
Do I know in character the pulse thing that you told me out of character?
Well, what's weird is like you haven't felt the pulse thing at all.
Okay, so I don't have any indication of that.
Right.
Okay.
So, Andronicus, you're saying you don't have access to your magic?
A little bit of 16.
Just
Orin was helping.
just the magic from my sword and the magic from my blood. Any of my divine gifts,
15.
they're all gone.
I walk up and punch Andronicus
All right.
in his stomach, I guess.
I have
Okay.
an AC of 21.
Are you sure it's that high, not a little lower?
I punch up.
Okay. So you do a Ken flaming like
Show
you
you!
yeah.
Yeah.
You
Andronicus.
unarmed strike and you have a negative strength mod, don't you?
So you heal him. Yeah.
Yes.
I get the point though. You're trying to hurt him.
Yeah. Yes.
Andronicus, it seems that Sibo is trying his best to hurt you.
I stomp on my own foot.
Okay. As you do in that moment, you feel nothing. You feel like you're kind of I mean, you feel pain, but you don't feel that connection to the divine. You know that there is something there that is sort of isolating this island.
Nice. Okay.
I think there's something magical here, similar to that bubble that was
Now-
around the other island, except that prevented physical injury. This prevents magic.
So
Divine?
Sibo, you do not have access to any of the magic that was
Okay.
taught to you by Versi. Your best guess is that Julian, being of divine blood,
Blood.
carries his magic with him. He isn't trying to get it from off the island. He is
Out of curiosity, if I'd chosen Versi to be in the B team, would Sibo be able to cast?
100% yes.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Yep.
Nice.
Yep, your magic is waiting just offshore.
Right. She's just shaking her head at me.
Powerful anymore, huh, casters? Where's my spear?
Maya,
I'm plenty powerful, thank you very much.
has Maya been able to cast anything? Maya, you have a cantrip you
No.
want to toss out?
No, I have been able to.
Either?
I tried to when John was first awoken me, but
Okay.
It has been established that Maya's deity is extremely lazy and negligent.
Yeah.
I'm sorry,
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
just
yeah.
putting it out there.
Okay.
Yeah. So
Okay.
Maya is always the one that has to go. uh, Thylea does not meet Maya halfway across the field of flowers when they run towards
Yeah.
each other.
All
Yeah.
right.
Yeah.
And like Maya runs the entire length of the field.
Yeah,
And,
where,
yeah, every time.
And
where do you
then
think Maya got
Thylea's
her patience
asleep.
from?
Yeah, and then Thylea forgot that they had an appointment and isn't there. Yeah.
Oh, that was today.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's no
Okay.
good for me.
So it's okay, Mom. I'll come to you next
Oh,
time.
jeez.
Oh.
All right.
Uh,
Siva shucks up the shield a little bit and gets out his 42 shard pickup and. All right. What are we doing?
I guess we'll get equipped, and then I don't like the idea of putting the children in danger, but I feel like, well, hold on, and then Maya's gonna see if she can see the um the face.
Oh, do you want to try and see the face?
Yeah.
Stop and stare.
Okay. Yeah, so when you kind of close your eyes and try to concentrate and focus, when you open them again, they are in your personal space. They are pressing down all around you.
Hmm.
They seem to be smelling you. They seem to be taking in every detail of you.
Okay.
Give me another wisdom saving throw.
All right.
Holy shit. As you do that, they all at once start vanishing.
I want to see if do they end up looking anywhere else before they vanish.
You get the sense that each person in the room has similar apparitions, studying them and following them.
Okay.
The presence of whatever this is everywhere.
Hmm. Okay. It's around everywhere. So, okay, what I want to try and do is see if I can see them on other people.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a wisdom perception check.
Perception. It's one less than that unless we've gotten our equipment back.
I mean, it's down to the basement. It's up to you guys if you want to go down and get it.
I mean, or definitely want to go get his
I
stuff.
mean,
Yeah,
while we're
yeah.
figuring this out, it makes sense that we would start, getting up.
Yeah.
So let's go down. Let's continue this conversation in the basement and start arming ourselves.
Okay. You do see that there are children in the basement. They are tightly bound, and there are pitons that have been hammered into the kind of limestone floor of the cellar, and the ropes that bind the children are also kind of wrapped around those pitons, and the children are trying their best to free themselves, their eyes glowing white. You got little Fea and Ellipsis.
Am I able to see?
So what you're realizing is these things are not actually here. There is the projection of them, but there's no actual physical entity here. You're confident. So whatever you guys are seeing is completely in your minds.
Okay. I think our there's one thing I do want to check. I know I don't know if it has to do with my magic from Thylea, if that's a thing. Am I able to wild shape?
Yes, you're able to wild shape.
Okay.
That is ritual taught to you by the druids, as is like your burnt offering. That's actually your magic, not Thylea's magic.
So, does Maya share that she's able to see these floating masks or heads around each of us, or like that she's seeing that?
Well, I don't know if
I mean, Andronicus would have
have-
explained what he was talking to after he
Yeah.
after
Oh, yeah.
Brianna passed out.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you
And
may.
that-
Yeah, you
Where
guys
is
may
it?
want to do a shared info dump at this point so that you are all on the same page.
And in that case, Julian's going to try and dig out the Nick shard from his side and focusing on seeing the mask, see if he can use the Nick shard as a weapon to affect one of them.
Okay. Interesting. All right. So you're gonna pull it out and not have the pain anymore, and you want to try to stab at one of the
Well,
faces.
Well, if it's a matter of maintaining pain, so I remove it from my side.
Yeah.
I kind of like Scorpion from Mortal Kombat, have the shard stuck in the palm of my hand,
Oh, nice. Okay.
and then if I'm able to see the mask, see if I can stab one with the Nick shard that's sticking out of my palm.
When the intent of your action is clear, the heads around you vanish, as if they would not want to be struck by that.
Well, it seems perhaps things of the Nicks can hurt whatever this creature is.
Yeah, from
Who has
just
the
looking
lens?
from looking at them and seeing, I get the feeling that they're not actually here. They're like a dream. You see it in your mind. So
Right,
that would
but
make-
if the Nyx is of dreams, and
Oh, that's what I'm
this could be
saying.
a weapon, perhaps.
Okay. The
So if we
children
could
continue
find the
to struggle
source,
against their bindings.
can Julian see the mass around one of the children that's struggling? Can I try to see him?
Now that you're kind of getting this a bit more, you can. You see that there is one sort of just kind of hovering between the two children. And even though the nostrils don't move, you get the sense that it is smelling the children and it wants the children very badly.
All right, I go up and I try to stab it with the shard in my hand.
Okay. Yeah. As you approach, and you stab at the creature, go ahead and give me an attack roll.
Just whatever, like battle.
Yeah, just a raw charisma check.
Okay.
Oh
Oh, boy.
shit. Oh my god. All right. So as you stab the creature in its face, which is all it is, you see the eye holes widen, and inside those eye holes is just an infinite dark abyss. The mouth, which looks like part of a mask that could not move, yawns open in a horrible scream. I need everybody in the room to give me. Let me check the saving throw here. I need everybody. Oh, nobody gets anything. Everybody in the room is going to take psychic damage from the scream.
Oh shit.
I was
But
gonna run
Well,
really
at least
close
I'm
to
resistant to
Andronicus real
psychic
fast.
damage.
It is only 4 points of psychic damage, but that does knock the children out. And they start to bleed out from the nose, and the eyes, and the mouth, and everything.
Oh, shit.
But yeah,
I'll go grab the healer's kit.
okay.
Yeah, my goes down to try and get them together.
All right. So you stabilize the children, who are
Yeah.
now also unconscious.
Oh my goodness. So much blood came out of their ears.
Just like a fountain out of both sides.
It's a
Yeah, they have
Tarantino
terrible,
movie right now.
They have terrible grand mal seizures, and eventually they just bleed out enough through the eyes, the nose, the mouth, the butts, the whole deal, and then they just go limp. The rest of you feel that wave of psychic energy emit from whatever it is Julian just stabbed at.
Julian, what was that? What just happened?
I stabbed one of the masks that was hovering around one of the children.
He didn't like it.
No, but it seems that I can only make matters worse.
Maya,
Mhm.
you see the faintest, like, sparkle from the rungs of the ladder. When you go up to it, it looks like an oily substance, but when you stare at it, it is like staring into the darkest parts of the Nyx. And you see these more of these drips up the ladder.
She'll look up to see what's up there. Is it Brianna?
I mean, you see the top of the, you see the cellar, the panel, the cellar opening, and you see the ceiling of the room beyond.
But there's like an oily substance leaking down the ladder.
You just see that there's some stains on the ladder. That's it.
Oh, stains on the ladder. Okay.
Yeah. It's not actually actively dripping.
Okay. So oily substance on the ladder, stains.
And then
And-
as you kind of look around, you see that there are drips that go back towards where the children are and where Julian stabbed, or allegedly stabbed, a mask.
Wait. Okay. Maya starts climbing up the ladder.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you at any point?
Yes, and I'll let-
Do you at any point touch any of this ichor with your body? Ichor, I don't know. Words are hard.
Ichor,
I think
Ichor, that's fine.
yeah.
All right.
I think she. She'll probably first take a good look at it and see if she could recognize it at any point, and then if not, then she'll probably touch it.
CO2.
Okay. Give me Arcana checks if you want to try to figure out what it is.
Okay, this is at disadvantage.
Same with SIBO.
All right.
Can Julian help if he knows what they're trying to figure out?
Yeah. I'll say both of them could roll it as all three of you Ghostbuster style are looking at this ectoplasm. SIBO, if you didn't know any better, you would say that this is some kind of Nyx-based substance, some sort of liquid dream.
I've had some of those.
If you had to guess, you'd say that whatever Julian did, the creature fled and is bleeding out.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Oren's gonna dig through his stuff and see if the figurine of the onyx hyena is in there.
Yeah. King Stavros did everything he could to keep your guys' equipment.
Right.
Allegedly, he had a feeling about you guys. He wanted to make sure that your stuff wasn't spread out throughout the town.
He's
SIBO
gonna
will
take it out and he'll activate it.
Okay.
Hit whatever buttons Staros put onto it, and then throw it on the ground, and it kind of unfolds itself into this mechanical. Looks like Oedipus, but mechanical. Kind of.
So it starts as this like adorable little figurine, hits the ground, kind of Marvel Cinematic Universe, nanobot magic. Kind of rolls up
Transformer.
rolls into a ball. The ball keeps getting bigger and bigger and bigger, and then it kind of like unfolds into a full, normal sized hyena.
Yeah.
All right. It looks around and looks to you for commands.
Let's see. So it's got an intelligence of 8 and can speak common, which is a little unnerving considering the gnolls. But yeah, Oren will look down to it and say, can you see any floating masks in this room with us?
It says, yes.
Okay. These creatures,
Is there one bleeding? Can you see that one?
seems it
No.
fled. We could try and pursue it. If we follow like
Alright,
the
let's go.
blood trail, does it lead like out of the house?
Oh yeah.
Ugh.
It looks like it winds through the town into the slums.
Hmm.
Yeah, that's right. I bet a lot of you were like, "Oh, it goes to Lady Idilla's house for sure." Nope, it leads into the slums.
Seal tried to collect some in a vial, by the way.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if we should leave everyone here.
Thibaut, give me a sleight of hand as you try to gather it.
I don't know if we should leave everyone here unprotected, but we need to go find this thing before it gets back to where it's going.
I mean, I think they'd probably be safer without our intervention at the point, them turning into wide-eyed people to try and attack us.
But if
Maybe
they
they'll
could,
just live their lives
seemed like
until we can.
seemed like Brianna was going for the kids though. If they wake up and they get the kids and they
Now,
might be taken.
speaking of, you open the door to look out at the town and see that that this kind of shimmering oily substance is drip about 15 or so feet away, drip about 15 or so feet away, drip. You also see shambling up the hill towards the house is the entire town.
Hmm.
And that is where we'll stop the session. Poof. All right. So I guess next week you can fight an entire town. That's great. I do have a map, an actual map, but appreciate everybody indulging some theater of the mind for tonight's session. So
No, it was good.
It was good,
I
yeah.
loved it.
Yeah, next time for
Like-
Mythic Exiles.
I mean, like seriously, I thought I skipped a week by accident.
all right, yeah, because like you guys last time when we ended, we said you were going there and that you were going to, I had to roll 2, I think, sea encounters because of how slow your ship was going and how long it was going to take to get there, blah blah blah, and all that jazz. Yeah.
Mhm.
So
Apparently, we
anyways.
survived the sea encounters.
Yeah, sure. So, yeah, we'll continue this next week. What's going on this week? I think there's a spooky game tomorrow night. Spooky video game. We're gonna be streaming it. It's me, Red, Kadenex, Ness, and Johnny. I think, or some kind of game called The Quarry. I don't know.
Oh, wow.
That's one that looks like a
It's
satire
a
scary game.
it's
Yeah.
a horror movie video game.
Okay. Well, I think it's gonna be pretty fun. I hope.
It's gonna be really good.
Tuesday we got the last of the Skulljammer mini series. Let's see. Wednesday, I don't think anything's going on. Thursday, Witchlight Isekai going to BronyCon. BronyCon Heist of the Century. There might be some celebrity guests. Not really. It's going to be me not even trying to do impersonations of celebrities. But they'll be there maybe. I don't know. And then Friday, I don't know what's happening. Saturday, we got more Red Handed Doom. It's every Saturday from now on. I feel like the group is really starting to like gel and like the dynamics are getting down and all that good stuff. So I'm very
That'll
excited.
happen to us someday.
Someday. And then we'll be back here next Sunday. So, does anybody have any announcements they want to make?
I may be here next Sunday, but probably not. It'll all depend on
Oh,
whatever time we
man.
leave.
Ah,
Jim can.
gosh, I hate to leave you off on such a cliffhanger here. Oh man.
Oh,
Sorry to leave you sitting there like with nothing to do for like the first 90 minutes of the session, but I mentioned in the call before the session like that I felt like your character's curse would render them a special case against this particular scenario. So
you're doing great as eye candy though. Really
yeah.
pulling them in.
All right, cool.
So Monster Hunter is happening eventually. I still have 2 spots left open for it. So if anybody's interested, there's still 2 spots left.
Nice.
And then I had a Candlekeep game scheduled for let's see it. Hold on.
Saturday?
Yeah, Saturday. Yeah. this Saturday coming up. No,
And
no,
you
no.
got some pretty
yeah,
cool
this,
people signed up for that Monster Hunter game, so
Mm,
Yeah,
fill
I
those
do.
last 2 spots.
mhm.
The Candlekeep game, I'm still looking for people. If anybody wants to join. Honestly, I'm part of me. I'm thinking about maybe changing this into a weekly drop in drop out one instead of it being like whenever I have time. Either that or moving to Radiant Citadel instead.
Oh, Radiant Citadel
Yeah.
looks really fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. That's it.
All right. Cool.
Sounds
Well,
good.
we played our game tonight on Foundry VTT, hosts on the Forge VTT. Foundry does so many amazing things, way more basic things than you probably saw tonight. But it's still super duper cool. So yeah. And that's all I got for now. So
Roll
we'll pick
credits.
we'll pick it up next week. All right.
All right. Thanks for tuning in and have a good one.